Let's see. We are a bit early today. A bit. Let me see. I don't give a fuck about the Mavs. I don't hate the Mavs. The Mavs don't exist. I don't care. Turn the CQ off. Alright, let's see. Is that him on Twitter or no? Now I'm confused. Let me pull it up here. Is it him or not? We were talking about that earlier. I don't know if that's him or someone's trolling or what. It's a troll, right? That's what I thought, but I wasn't. Hold on. Pick this up. Well, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Okay. Let's see. How do I even hold on, he tweeted wait, where is it? It was on this tweet. This one, yeah. Where is it? This is the account. I don't think it's him, right? Or is it? I'm actually not sure. Here. I don't think it's him. Bro. This fucking loser Elon, man. Can I at least pull up a tweet or no? Oh no, this is definitely a troll. I didn't see this post. What the fuck is this? Wait, what is this? Nah, this is for sure a troll. I didn't see that. What the hell? I didn't look at his. It's definitely not him. Who's running this account? Someone's actually running this account. Hello? What's wrong with you weird kids? Who's tweeting that? Somebody's actually mental. Oh, they deleted all the. There's only the first tweet is on April 14th. I think they rebranded the account. I think to be this. Oh wait, no, there's old tweets. Oh whoa. There's a bunch of replies to like OnlyFans girls. Hey, you forgot to delete these, buddy. Whoever rebranded this account. Hey, dude, you forgot to delete all your replies. So it actually might be 100 replies to OnlyFans girls. Like, this is actually, there's a lot of tweets on this account actually. What the hell? This guy's actually insane. Wait, he plays the game. What is Brawlhalla? What's that? He plays it. Whoever's on this account, he plays that game. What's that? Some nerd shit? Hey, dude, you did a terrible job rebranding, man. You got all your old fucking cringe shit on here, man. He keeps tagging some e-girl. Faye Cutie Pie. Nah, this guy might be mental. Who is this? He tagged her like 70 times. That might be mental, dude. Who is this? I didn't look at this guy's fucking actual account. He keeps tagging her. Look, he says, "Hey." Okay, hold on. Hey, dude, you didn't clean up your account, dude. Hey, dude. Hey, pal. Hey, buddy. Hey, you didn't delete your replies, buddy. Whoever this is, weird ass kid. Hey, dude, you didn't delete your replies. Dude, this is from June 5th of last year. What the hell? Guy's fucking insane. Ew. Why is he responding to this nasty old big old bitch? Okay, I'm off this. This is horrible. Okay, get me the fuck off this. That is insane. I don't know what's going on, man. Whoever that is, man, I don't know. Some weird shit. I'm not sure what the fuck's going on. Anyways, let's see. Jayon, appreciate the 2 years. Thank you. Jayhawk, appreciate the 35 months. Furby, appreciate the 27 months. TSM Big Mac, appreciate the 31 months. Let's see. Elon. What do you mean he removed DMs? He's gonna be removing DMs? I don't know. What the hell? Oh well, I mean, hold on. Homie Basic, appreciate the 29 months. Xavier Dates, appreciate the 21 months. It's gonna be something else, right? Yeah, it's gonna be X chat. The fuck does that even mean? Let me get this. X chat? It's gonna be like Facebook. Doesn't Facebook have like messages? The fuck? I don't know. Whatever. Let me see. Yeah, I think we watched the trailer. It came out a while ago, right? For you? When does doesn't the season start soon on you? I think it starts soon. Pretty sure. I don't know. Hold on. I don't even remember what happened last season. This should be shit's too long ago. I already forgot. I had to watch like a recap or something. Havoc, appreciate the 44 months. On Quavius, appreciate the 37 months. Stolen Prime, appreciate the 2 years. Thank you. Hold on. Oh, is that everything? Wait. Seth, appreciate the 31 months. Okay, here's what we're about to do. Hold on. I watch what? Black Mirror? Nah. I haven't watched that show in a long time, actually. Hold on. Okay, let me just, we're early today, so we'll see. Just quickly look around. So how long? That's a fucking. What the fuck is this weird shit? Where was it? Someone said Skip was on. Was it on Jubilee? Yo, there he is. Why is Skip on here? Hold on, man. What is this shit, man? Hold on, man. Why the fuck is Skip on here? It's an hour and 40 minutes. Get the fuck out of here.
Mahomes went 7-4.
Why is it an hour and 40 minutes?
7. What do you think of that one, Skip?
Tell me,
come on, buddy.
I think we're gonna go in the direction of Stephen Curry, and I'm gonna point out one word.
He was throwing balls to his receivers, hitting them in the helmets and stuff like that, and they weren't catching the ball.
It was 31-9. I'm Skip Bayless. I've been a sports commentator for many years on ESPN and on Fox. Now I host the Skip Bayless Show on YouTube. Right now, I am surrounded
does he have a co-host, or he just by himself now?
Super fans, and I wish each and every one of
Who
you
the
the
fuck's
best of
there in a
luck today
fucking
because you're going
jersey
to
and helmet? Wait, who is this fucking guy? If it's an Eagles guy, of course. Look at this fucking retard. What the fuck are you doing, man? Come on, dude. Look at this fucking idiot, man.
hands, and I wish each and
What
every
the
one of you
hell?
the best of luck today because you're going to need it.
Terrible.
My first claim is Magic Johnson is the greatest Laker of
This guy's
all
already
time.
on bullshit right away, man. What the hell? What the hell?
I know you think Magic is the greatest Laker of all time.
I do.
Skip, I think it's Kobe. I think the game is about a bucket at the end of the day. I think the priority is scoring the basketball.
What are these topics?
Kobe did
Can I
that
see a
better than
list of the
Magic.
topics?
I think both
I'm
of
not
them
listening
were
to
very,
this.
very transformative in what they
I don't
did
give a
for the
fuck.
Laker franchise and the NBA in
Is
general.
there a list?
And
There's
I
a
would give
list
it to
or no?
Kobe.
Oh, here.
To Kobe, excuse me, because
Magic
of his
is the
scoring
greatest
prowess,
Laker.
and also, of course, how transformative
Jordan
he
is the
was,
GOAT.
and how many players he inspired.
Mahomes is
Look,
overrated.
take nothing away from Kobe's
Bill
ability
Belichick
to
is
score
overrated.
Buckets, get buckets, because nobody was greater in
Will's-
the history of the game.
Who's Will?
Magic did transform the franchise.
I don't know who
because
Will is,
remember,
then
Kareem
LeBron.
had been a Laker for 4 years doing next to nothing until Magic walks in the door in 1980 to go
let's-
and laughably better than LeBron James.
I'm not interested in listening to this.
Here we go. How are you, sir?
Good, how are you? Nice to meet you. I'm a big fan of your career, everything you stand for in this industry.
What the
but
hell? Is that Illy?
this awful take, I'm not going to let it seep through.
Okay.
So, Michael Jordan, there are two angles to looking at the GOAT debate.
This is an average
Number
LeBron
one,
fan.
Could Michael Jordan have done what LeBron is doing in this era and vice versa? The other angle is there any single thing that Michael
What is this?
Jordan
I got a
has done over the
chest.
course of an entire career better
what is a chest?
than LeBron James? So I'm asking
I
you,
opened it.
is there one thing that you could definitively
What
say
is
that
this?
Michael Jordan did better than LeBron
It's
James
a
over
zombie.
the course of his entire NBA career?
Yeah, he won better.
I don't know what that is,
He just
but-
won and won and won. He was invincible
Not
and
listening to this
unbeatable, and
nonsense,
he
man.
went 6-0 in the finals with 6 MVPs. And no, they didn't play the toughest competition
Let's
in the
see.
finals. but
Mahomes
this
is dramatically, by the way. Dramatically overrated.
Sorry, boys. Represent Nick Wright. Shout out Nick Wright.
Wait, you're supposed to
Skip,
go
how
up
are
there
you,
if you
my friend?
disagree?
I think I know where
Why
this
did
is
the
going.
Eagles guy go up there?
Alrighty, Skip. So in order for someone to be overrated, they cannot be overrated in a vacuum. That doesn't exist. You have to be overrated compared to a
What is
standard
this
or
guy
compared to
saying?
a player. Give me 30 seconds and give me how he's overrated with those parameters, because
the
I can't go
fuck,
off
dude?
just that.
I only need 2 seconds.
Okay.
Tom Brady.
Okay, so the same. So
Period.
the
Boom.
same guy.
Over.
So the same
Over.
guy in the 2010
going
wild
on?
card at home in Gillette, the house Brady built, got blown out by Joe Flacco, 33-14.
Hey, they don't
He
like
threw
to
for,
talk
in
about
Skip's
that
terms,
one.
A grand total of 152
hold
yards
on.
and 3 interceptions, and
They
got
don't talk
punked by
about
Joe
that
Flacco. That guy.
No, the guy.
Hold
who
on,
went
this
to
guy came
10
with some
Super Bowls
facts.
and won
And
7.
got outplayed by Eli Manning and twice.
Hold
Bill
on.
Belichick
Twice.
cost him 2 Super
He
Bowls.
also won him 3.
Okay.
Tom Brady has never won a Super Bowl without a top 10 defense. Ever.
Okay.
Period.
Damn.
End of conversation. Pro Football Reference. Look it up.
Okay, so
Damn.
but this is about
Hold
Patrick
on, this guy came
Mahomes,
with
and
some
I think
facts.
you're ducking and dodging the issue.
What are you talking
because
about?
you got to defend his Super Bowl
If you
performances.
want me to say, okay,
because
Super
I don't
Bowl
think you
performances,
can.
how can you bomb a wild card game at home in Gillette
Okay.
and then say, oh, you made the most important game of the year and didn't play your best? This is bizarre to me. It will
Time out.
never make sense. No,
You know
real fast. Let me
Arrowhead,
make this
right?
real fast. Greatest stadium in the world, 142.2 decibels, baby.
You remember
this
the
is
2018 AFC Championship game
where Patrick
at
never
Arrowhead?
touched the ball.
You talking about
and the
D.
Chiefs
Ford,
wanted the
man?
rules
Come
changed.
on.
They didn't
Yeah.
do it, but they did it for
Wait,
the Buffalo Bills.
Do you remember what
Wait.
Tom Brady did in your house?
This guy's
Did
coming in with
3
some
times in a
facts.
row. He
That's
faced
in-
3rd
you're
and
right.
10. 3 3rd and 10s in
You're
a row.
right. You're right. He
And he
did.
goes Edelman, Gronk.
Okay.
Ball game.
The same way Patrick Mahomes in Super Bowl 58, down 3 points in overtime, 2 fourth downs, a 2nd and 14, because Marquez Valdez-Scantling forgot which way the end zone was. and
We are
ran
here for MVS
backwards,
hate.
and he
This is a
converted
hey, I like this guy.
And converted, and
You
he
coming
hit
with some
who
good
in the end
facts.
zone? McCole Hardman for a touchdown,
He did.
back to back. Now let
I
me
give
ask you
that.
this. Let
In
me
fact,
ask you
that
this.
was his
Let me-
one and only
let me-
great Super
It was
Bowl.
unbelievable,
Only.
all-time clutch. Also
Yeah.
about this, since 2001, there has been 125 NFL playoff drives where the score was 7 points or less.
Does this
in the
guy have
fourth
this
quarter
written
or
down? one?
Overtime. The rate of success of
This
that
guy
is
memorized all this.
40%.
Okay.
Thomas Edward Patrick Brady Jr., as you
That's
like to
my
put
guy.
it,
Yep.
went 5 for 11 in that situation, which is 46%. Pretty dang
Nice.
good.
I'd
That's
say.
not bad. Okay. Patrick Mahomes went 7 for 7. What do you think of that one?
Damn.
Tell me, come on, buddy.
Okay,
Shout out Shannon
let's,
Sharp.
let's get to the facts here.
Okay.
Let's get to his
All-time
first Super
clutch.
Bowl against Jimmy Garoppolo. Really? Okay. You guys are down 20-10 late third quarter, and he throws a horrendous interception. Where I'm saying, what are you doing, man? Then early fourth quarter, you're still down 20-10, and he throws an even worse interception.
won this game.
And you're sitting somewhere, I
By the
guess,
way.
at home, and you're saying, Patrick, what are you doing? We're dead. And all of a sudden,
Hey,
it gets to
they
be
won this
third
game,
and
by the way.
forever. Do you remember? It's third and
Yeah,
15
the
at the
fair catch to
35,
Tyree.
and all of a sudden, Patrick Mahomes drops back, and there's a rusher in his face, and he basically goes like this. Like, let me just throw it as far as I can.
was on the money,
He
dude.
throws
Come on.
a punt that Tyreek had to come back and wave for a fair catch. That's how bad it was.
We-
Okay, and that saved the game, and yet Jimmy Garoppolo in the fourth quarter goes 3 for 11 with an interception for 36 total yards, and he missed Emmanuel Sanders, or we're having a different conversation. That's how you survived the first Super Bowl. The second Super Bowl is against Thomas Edward Patrick Brady Jr.
He had
Here
no
we go.
offensive.
Okay,
Literally,
no offense. I keep hearing that,
5 of
but,
us
He's not
couldn't.
gonna.
but it was 31-9. Tom Brady never lost a Super Bowl with a blowout loss.
Patrick Mahomes broke
31
the
to
NFL
9.
record for rushing yards behind the line of scrimmage in that game.
Okay. Yeah.
This
that's
guy be
what I
having
keep
some
hearing, but
facts.
I
Hold
think he was
on.
just bad in that game.
It was not his
okay?
best game.
No
100%, I'll
touchdowns,
give
2
that to you.
interceptions.
Just like that 2010 wild card
then
game in July.
against the first Eagles Super Bowl against Jalen. Jalen throws for 304 to Patrick's 182. He only threw for 182 yards. And the Eagles are driving to make it 21-7. And Jalen Hurts, late second quarter, just loses the handle on the football. And I'm like, what are you doing, man? And it bounces one
don't
time
get
to
it.
Nick Bolton, who scoops it and scores with it.
What
Takes
does
it to
that
the
gotta
house,
do with-
and it
with
changes
Pat?
the game because it saved you from 21-7 down. And the Patrick, in the fourth quarter, Kadarius Toney returns that punt. You remember that 65
Hey, he's a
yards?
rapper now. Y'all saw?
I didn't think Patrick played all that well in that game.
He
Jalen
done with
outplayed
football.
him.
No, he did not. That's
Yeah.
absurd.
Well,
That is
304 to
completely absurd.
182 in yards
Patrick
passing.
Mahomes was all-time great in the set. He played
Okay.
a perfect second half.
All right, and then
could not have been better.
I gave you the one at Las Vegas. That was tremendous because every once in a while, Patrick Mahomes can be really good, and he was really good.
Most talented
And
quarterback
then
ever.
Just recently, we had to watch 40-22 Eagles, and Patrick Mahomes had a QBR in that game
There
of
is
11.
there is
That's
no
0 to 100. He had an
There is
11.
no roster from
What?
the AFC that would have hung
11?
them. Would not have. That is the best single-season roster. Shout out Eagles, best single-season roster I've ever seen. Where were they not great? Jalen Hurts is a top 7 quarterback. Top 7 quarterback. You
Top
could say he was the
7.
worst starter on their team. That team rolled everyone. They lost one game after week 4
Yeah, he
to the
might be top
Commanders in a
7.
really funny, what's kind of going on? Jalen gets hurt
That's why I
type
picked
situation.
the Eagles to win it all in August.
You also
okay?
picked the Ravens.
Okay, I did. Okay, but again, the Eagles won it all. Didn't they?
They did.
Yeah.
They were the best team
Okay.
last year, but Patrick Mahomes is the best player.
Okay.
And that's a fact.
Okay, but let's look at the last 3 years, can we? Because very quietly, under the radar, with no real criticism at all, Patrick Mahomes' passing yards have dropped for 3 straight years. His touchdown passes have dropped for 3 straight years, and he's still only 29.
So-
it's not like he's at the end of his career. So he led the NFL in QBR in 2022, and then in 23 he drops to 8th, and last year he was 8th. So he's become just a pretty good quarterback.
Truly,
Wait, is that it? Are we on the new topic?
Wait, I like that picture. You
Yeah,
got
so
there.
I think I bring some credibility here. Tom,
What?
your guy, my guy, our guy, Tom Brady.
Our guy.
They're on
I
the
think
same
Tom
team?
is a really good frame for evaluating Mahomes and being overrated. Yes, Brady has 7 Super Bowls. Mahomes can't be penalized for not living that long yet. So in 7 years as a starter, 3 Super Bowl wins, 2 MVPs. He has 7,000 more
dead.
passing yards than Tom Brady, more interceptions, more touchdowns, fewer interceptions. And I think what you always come back to is that Brady always came through in the big moments, and Mahomes
Wait.
shrinks. And I can tell
What
you,
did I
Mahomes
just
has risen
hear?
in big moments, and Brady has shrunk.
What the
Mahomes
fuck?
and Brady are the only 2 people on history of planet Earth to lead a game-winning touchdown drive in overtime in the Super Bowl. Mahomes led game-winning drives in the other 2 Super Bowls to win the game. Brady did not do that against the Eagles in 2017. He did not do that in 2012 versus the Giants. As much as I
Ew,
don't think-
look at this
So,
fucking guy.
I
Wait.
think they're very
Hey, I need to hear this guy fucking speak. What the fuck is this, man? You look like a fucking loser. I need to hear this guy fucking speak, man. What in the actual fuck is this, man? Does he speak?
That all pains me. So
let me try to see.
I think they're very close. In fact, I would even say they're in lockstep through their first 7 years.
Quick point of order, though.
Yes.
Our guy Tom Brady.
Yeah.
In New England under Belichick, they win 6 Super Bowls with 6 game-winning drives in fourth quarter or overtime from Tom Brady. So you got to give him that because that's extraordinary.
Yep.
That kind of slams the door on the debate.
I don't think it's fair to say Mahomes hasn't yet won 6 Super Bowls.
Okay.
So we have to count him.
And I do point this out.
Yeah.
In the first Eli Super Bowl,
he's coming up. He's coming up next.
He's always done. He drove.
Here he
the
comes.
Patriots all the way down.
Hey, shut up, man.
corner,
We need
drop,
Eagles guy.
Got sacked. He got rocked.
Where's Eagles guy?
Well, what about and then Mahomes again? 3.
It's not
He's
working
coming.
the way it worked for the first 4 years over the last 3 seasons during the regular season.
I mean, his. All right.
Good job.
Hope I
Way
get
to
another
go.
shot.
All right.
Let me hear Eagles guy. Dude, he dressed like that, bro. They gotta let him in. Yo, he sprinted to that hoe.
Sit down. How are you?
I'm doing well, Skip.
What the
I
fuck?
really have to fight you here. First off, you're
What
going to say
the
he's
hell?
way overrated, and you're comparing him about maybe arguably the best quarterback to ever play the game.
Well, not
And that's
arguably. I mean,
well, hold
it
on.
is.
Well, I mean, we could talk about that too, but that's not the argument we're going to talk about here because there's a guy named Joe Montana that played.
Oh, this
game
guy's
too.
like
But
60,
ultimately,
bro.
You're comparing him against the second, like I said, second best quarterback to ever possibly play the game. This guy's been to 8 AFC
What is
championships
this guy
in
on
a row.
about, man?
The guy has done. I watched both those Super Bowls. I watched him lose.
telling
the
you,
last
this
one.
guy's
I was real
old.
happy about that. I also watched him come back out in the second half and tear the Eagles' defense apart. Now, you could argue that
What
our
the
defensive
hell?
coordinator was ready to stay in Arizona and not finish out
What's
the game.
being said?
But he's still. I don't care how many drugs you had to put in him, what he had to do to that. To repair that ankle, he was the one single-handedly that kind of won that game. You know, I could say that he was the one that called the defensive holding because he was the one that was crying about and he got the call. But really, the play before that was when he ran for 35 yards to be able to get down the field. That play was really what cemented that game. And I knew at that point that we weren't going to be able to win because he was going to be able to actually just finish out the clock.
This
Can
guy,
you explain
his
what happened to
Instagram will
Jalen
be
just
linked.
Losing the handle on
We
the
might be able to
football
see
when
him.
you're driving to go up 21-7, you're already at midfield.
So I can't argue about that. All I can say is that, hey, everybody else said that the field was a little slippery. I wasn't playing on it. You know, if you slip a little bit and it slips out of your hands, say things happen. And there are bounces that happen in football all the time.
Okay.
So ultimately, I can't argue about that. But we were still up at halftime. We still came back in. We had the opportunity to go ahead and keep running, and we didn't have that. We didn't do it. We didn't finish the job.
Did Patrick Mahomes return that punt in the fourth quarter?
No, he didn't return that punt. Yeah, but ultimately, you know what he did?
What is
though?
this
He did
jersey?
the game-winning drive
Why
to
does
win
it
the
look
game, right?
weird?
So, and he's done that a lot. You know, and when you're comparing against other quarterbacks right now, I say right now in the NFL as it sits today, I can't name another quarterback who's better than him.
Okay.
And if you're going to use that, like using that doesn't tell me overrated. That tells me
It's
that he's
fake,
a great
right?
quarterback. And the fact that you're going to just call
Why
him
does it look
overrated
weird?
just because Brady played it a lot longer time ago. I would love to have seen. Yeah, like I said, that one Super Bowl that he played, that Brady played against him, he was still recovering from the head. And like I said, and he was throwing.
I don't even think it's old. Is it not
he was
A.J.
throwing balls to
Brown?
his receivers, hitting them in the helmets and stuff like
Is
that,
it-
and they weren't
hold on.
catching the
Is it-
ball.
is
There
A.J.
was a
Brown
lot
11?
of things. It was 31-9, but there was 2 touchdowns. 2 touchdowns. What was that one defense? The
by
call,
the
they
way-
called the flag on it
by the
because
way,
of what's his face. That was.
To your point about all those AFC championship games, you realize that he lucked into playing into the worst division
All
in
right,
football
all right,
over
all right,
his
all right.
7 years.
I don't need
Because
no more
if
of
I look
this.
at the Raiders over
I'm gonna
those
take-
7
I'm gonna
years,
take-
This guy just tried to talk about worst division in football to defend Tom Brady. Let's fast forward, please. Holy fuck, this guy's retarded. Let's see. What is this last one?
If Skip Bayless
Shot
has
of
the
prom,
balls to
expected
meet
to
up
save
with
a
his
franchise.
fans and or
What did he
haters,
walk
I don't think
into?
he has any
That
fans,
team
man.
was
Why can't
17
my
to
sweet
65,
prince?
worst record in the
I want
NBA.
to sit in front
They
of you like
they
we're
missed the
seeing
What the
playoffs
you
hell?
for
get
5
lost in
straight
life.
years.
The best
Also,
players on that team were
meeting you in
Ricky
person
Davis
might make
and
me
Big Z.
cream.
What
I
the
like to
hell?
call them the
Why
LA
did they
Fitness
read it
5
all
because you
out?
could take me and one of my friends at LA Fitness,
All
and
right.
we could still
I'll
be the
give you
worst team
that.
in the league.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And then that team was ranked 29th out of 29th for NBA attendance, which means that neither the fans or the players were showing up.
Okay.
If there was a fish fry going on across the street, Skip,
Who's
people would go to that
this?
fish fry. That's how bad it was. Mind you, only by adding LeBron James, they increased their wins by 18 games that season just by adding one man.
Oh, he's a great player.
Yeah,
he's a force.
Fantastic. But
6'9",
what was Jordan,
260.
Exactly.
Maybe as a rookie, 235. But
exactly. But what was Jordan doing at 18 and 19 years old? Well,
he was winning an NCAA championship for the Carolina Blue.
Yeah, but
right?
he was. I heard you say the chosen one goes to the frozen one, but Michael Jordan didn't even have the opportunity to be the chosen one because he wasn't even chosen first in this draft. He was chosen third.
Which was all-time stupid, right? Was it not?
But I'm
Sam
saying,
Bowie?
Yeah.
What is this
Behind
argument?
Hakeem Olajuwon and Sam
I'll
Bowie.
give you Hakeem, but I'm taking Jordan over Hakeem.
Exactly, and many people would, have in hindsight, but I'm just saying that this is how people viewed him. Like he wasn't even the first option on his team. That was James Worthy. So the way how I look at it is like if you go
mean when he was a freshman?
Yeah.
Except when you get to
but
the moment Dean Smith, the great Dean Smith, calls the last play of the game
what's
against
being
Georgetown
talked about right
for
now?
the kid Mike Jordan, the freshman.
What the hell's going on?
But I'm making a comparison, Skip, at that same age, LeBron's expected to take a team out of the poverty franchise and make them into a contender. They were saying it was Hall of Fame or bust. Not I hope he's good, not I hope he's great, but Hall of Fame or bust only option. Michael Jordan, on the other hand, we were grasping at straws. They were just like, well, I hope he's good. I mean, there's two people who we think is better than him in the
how can you say LeBron is
What does this have to do with anything?
He's a career 35% three-point shooter. And he's a career 73% free throw shooter.
I'm out before I kill myself listening to these fucking retards. Hold on, I'm out. Just get me out. What's left? 25 men versus 1 woman. I'm good on that. I don't know what's being said. Do you think anyone sat there and watched 1 hour and 39 minutes of that video? There's no way, right?
That's not what
Maybe someone who doesn't know anything about sports. There's nothing here. Wait, hold on. What about this? You want to tune into another great hour-long video? Wait, how long is this? It's 1 hour and 6 minutes. What the hell happened to this guy, man? I seen it on Twitter that it's all Hassan. What is he wearing? What the hell? What is this?
Too far because they have mobilized.
Wait, what? Watch the first 3 minutes?
Harassment group.
Oh, let me see.
That anybody who says any fucking thing, they will attempt to ruin their lives. And once again, I'm the crazy one. It's not bad enough that I have this group of people.
What we do here is go back.
It has 350k dislikes. Wait, he cries? Cries about what? Who cries? Idubbbz? He cries about his wife. What?
What's up, everybody? I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Awesome broadcast coming to you live from a cloudy day here in California, Los Angeles. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. I have a very
I need to watch all this
announcement.
Okay,
well,
you said 3 minutes.
I watched Ethan Klein's content nuke, and I'm not going to call it context puke as I normally do because the reality of the matter is it was brilliant. Nothing was out of context. Everything was correct. I am an Islamist, fundamentalist, radical terrorist. I am a vicious anti-Semite. It's true. Most importantly, Ethan is more attractive than me, both physically and also mentally. I've been lying about everything, including my glasses. They're fake. He was right about that. That's not even in the content nuke. And he was right about that too. How did he know everything? How? Wake up, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan.
What is going on?
Wake up.
Wakey, wakey, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Wake up. Time to be awake, Ethan.
Wake up, Ethan.
This is no longer a dream. This is a nightmare. Wake up.
Ethan, the dumb bitch is telling
Who's
you to
this?
wake up.
Wake up.
Ethan, wake up.
What the hell?
Ethan, wake up.
Who are these people?
Since anyone? Just wake up.
I don't know who these people are.
Wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up, Ethan.
I'm not gonna do a react content yet, chat.
I'm listening. Nobody's telling you to wake up, Ethan.
Yummy, I love Sabramos.
Wake up, Ethan. Wake up.
Ethan.
Wake up, Ethan.
Wake up.
What is going on?
Just wake up.
I don't know what's going on. Is that it? Okay, can I go to the end now? He's due.
Alright. I didn't plan on making a content cop on H3. It sounds very stupid even saying that. H3 content cop, Idubbbz. Ethan Klein's out of control. And then you should do a content cop on Hassan Piker. Content cop on Sargon of Akkad. If I would imagine this in 2016, I would have been like, oh yeah, if I ever do that.
Where does he cry at the end? Right here?
I lose the plot. Well, it turns out it's not me losing the plot.
Really cool what he did 8
Right
years
here?
ago, fighting that frivolous lawsuit. That was pretty fucked up. And fighting it, you know, he changed YouTube for the better. And I thought that was cool because I thought it was like he was fighting for free speech.
You know, I also see the dynamic of Ethan and Neil. I'm like, fuck, like, it's really hard to be a couple online and see people attacking your partner, and it's like, okay, like if you come to their defense, that doesn't always help them, right? Sometimes that makes it worse for them.
And I have.
Why is he crying?
Slipping.
Wait, what video
into
is that
a
from?
Very unhealthy place where it's gotten worse and worse, and I get criticized more and more, and I get more defensive and more hold up, a feeling of almost infallibility that I could take anything on. It led me to make a lot of mistakes. And then when I was
in feelings. In the spirit of Kirk saying that it looks like Ethan could just use a hug, I have challenged some of his most powerful haters to put down the haterade and just say something nice and charitable about him, because I think he deserves it.
I just wanted to say that I respect that you are genuinely yourself on the internet. I think a lot of other people respect you for it as well. I think that's a big reason why people were drawn to your content in the first place. I think that's a lot of...
What is this video right here? What's this from? Is this online somewhere? What's this, can we see the original of this? Where is this from? It's in the current vid. What? It's in this? Is it? Oh, is it somewhere in this? What is this from? Oh, from the middle? Okay, hold on. Let me find this. Wait. It's, I don't. This one, Kirk Honda.
Hey, deserving listeners,
welcome. Oh yeah, hold on. Damn, what the fuck? He posted like 10 fucking vids in one day. Hey, what the fuck, dude? Do you think he put Idubbbz in the name? What's this guy's fucking issue? I'm not scrolling through all these. Is it 2? Is it 3? Here we go. Wait, that's not what he looked like in the clip, though. Is it unreleased? It might be unreleased or something. I think it's new. Oh. I guess it's not out yet. It will be out eventually, I guess. I don't know why he would. Let me just. Yeah, I don't see it. Wait, what color shirt was he wearing?
Hey, deserving listeners, welcome to the
destination. Let me look at his shirt, bro. He's wearing a pink shirt, okay? And Idubbbz is wearing a black shirt. Okay, hold on.
Hey, deserving listeners.
Blue shirt. Where's that pink shirt, man? Nah, I don't think it's on here, bro. Oh wait, blue, pink. What is this, man? He's reacting to fucking. What the fuck is this, man? Guy's reacting to Love Is Blind. Like what? You said it's towards the 1 hour mark. Hold on, it's definitely. Dude, is this guy just say what is this shit? What is Love Is Blind? What the fuck am I looking at? Does he wear a pink shirt every fucking day? We're not finding this shit, bro. We ain't finding this bullshit, man.
Hey, deserving this.
Fuck this guy, man. What is this nonsense, man? What is this from, though?
We might learn a thing or two.
Where's the original?
Xander! Probably get pretty low marks. Unlike me, perfect score, 10. I said, hey, Lud, no wig drama. Why are you such a spineless coward of a person now that you've inserted yourself and your girlfriend into this conversation?
Okay, Idubbbz, I hear you. You're in the room with me right now. I hear you. I hear your request. I understand it. I can understand where it's coming from. And I guess have a policy that when there is a grade for an apology, I am just grading that discrete apology as I see it without taking any consideration of prior or future behavior. If you're wanting me to comment on the overall behavior or the recent behavior from the clips that you have shown me, I believe that Ethan is a good person and that eventually he will feel sorrow and will feel sorry and will apologize, and I will be there to evaluate that apology when it happens, which I know it will.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Unfortunately, Kirk did not change his grade, but that's okay, because this is the internet. Anyone can have their own official apology rating system, so I'm going to rate Ethan's apology a B-.
Damn.
That's just based on my
Is that edited?
own feelings.
Why does he look like that? What the hell? Is that fake? Wait, why does he look like that?
To rate Ethan's.
What the fuck happened to this guy? Is this a fake? Is this fake? What the hell happened to this guy? Damn. What the fuck? Did he like dye his hair or something? What is going on? Why is his shit look insane? What the fuck?
Apology a B-. That's just based on my own feelings and my own rubric. When psychology in Seattle.
Where I don't know, man. I don't know if this might just be for this video. There might not be an actual where I don't know where this came from, but I don't Maybe it's not released yet, or it was just for this video.
A couple online and see people attacking your partner, and it's like, okay, like if you come to their defense, if that doesn't always help them.
Why is he crying?
Right? Sometimes that makes it worse for them.
And I have been kind of slipping into a very unhealthy place where it's gotten worse and worse, and I get criticized more and more, and I get more defensive and more hold up, a feeling of almost infallibility, that I could take anything on. It led me to make a lot of mistakes, and then when I was criticized for those mistakes, then I would act extremely defensive and nasty and not really processing them in a healthy way.
Okay, I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Wait, I didn't look at the comments. How are the comments looking? Wait. How are these comments looking? Hold on. I mean, this shit got 5 mil, dude. Nothing crazy. Okay. Let's see. What is Tyler up to? You wanna do this fucking fish people? What the fuck is that picture? Is that it? What you mean fish people, man? We already did the other one. Let's see. What is this? Not sure what that is. Nick Crowley. What does he have? Oh, okay, hold on, we got something maybe. YouTube's darkest videos. Let's see what we got. Okay, this might be something.
It was 2:46 p.m. when the ground began to shake.
Knock it off.
For residents of Anagawa, Japan, earthquakes were nothing new, but this one was different. It carried with it a violence that none of the locals had ever felt before, and by the time the shaking had stopped, everyone in the city seemed to be left in a momentary state of shock. This was especially true for the nearly 160 Chinese workers and students that had recently moved to the area, with most having never experienced any earthquake, let alone one of this magnitude. Of these workers were a tight-knit group of 20 women who had recently been hired as trainees at a company called Sato Susan, a company that sold fresh seafood. And having been at work at the time of the quake, they frantically ran out of the building and stood in the street desperately trying to figure out what to do next, unaware of the fact that the real horrors were still yet to come. In Japan, it's not just the earthquakes you have to worry about, but the tsunamis that often follow, and usually the bigger the earthquake, the bigger the wave. And given that Anagawa was right on the sea and Sato Susan was directly on the shoreline, These women were now standing directly in the path of an impending disaster. Thankfully, their boss, Mitsudo Sato, was well aware of what was to come, and quickly he yelled to the women to seek higher ground. But given their unfamiliarity with the area, Sato knew that he would have to be the one to lead them there. The group readily listened, and they quickly followed Sato as he led them up a set of stairs on a nearby hill, where they eventually reached a shrine that overlooked Anagawa and the sea. It was the highest point in the area, and should keep them safe from what would likely be a massive influx of water. And sure enough, as they neared the top, Sato's fears were already coming true. As the sea had drastically retreated, it was now beginning to push forward, and things were only going to get worse from here. But despite understanding this, it wasn't a deterrent for Sato, as once he deemed the altitude safe enough for this group of women, he then turned around and began to walk back down the hill towards the slowly flooding city. The girls yelled at him asking where he was going, which is when he revealed that down below in his home in Anagawa were his wife and his daughter, who were now directly in the path of this unfolding disaster, and he was going to save them. The girl screamed out to him, begging him not to go, as things had already become incredibly dangerous, but he didn't so much as turn his head as he stepped down onto the street and disappeared from their view. And it was at this time that one of those girls standing high atop the hill began to record. All my life, family has been super important to me. I love my family, but I also realize I don't know much about them, at least outside of my immediate... The footage shows that the shoreline was no more, as the water had inundated the entire area as it slowly crept its way deeper and deeper into the city streets. The women were understandably in a panic, trying to make sense of this ordeal that they were now given a front row seat to. And as they record, we can hear them desperately calling out for Sato, but at no point do we see him. We just know that he's down there, somewhere. And as the desperation in their pleas increases, so too does the fury of the water. They could only watch as Anagawa as they knew it was completely eviscerated. And by this point, they realized that there was now essentially no hope for Sato. It was at this time that the women realized that despite already being at a considerable height, it still might not be enough, and so they ran even higher up the hill, desperately trying to get out of the path of this water. And as they did so, they noticed something down below. Standing on a rooftop in the middle of this massive tsunami was Mitsudo Sato. The building that he stood on was once a full 2 stories off the ground.
Wait, why is he just posted, bro?
The surface of the water.
You don't give a fuck.
The women again call out to him, this time even more frantically, but at this point, it was no use. And when the camera is taken off Sato for just a split second, we can hear just from the women's reaction the exact moment that he swept away. The recording stops shortly after and restarts minutes later, revealing that the streets where the women had been standing just moments before were now fully underwater, and the buildings that once stood around them were now reduced to nothingness. In front of them was a sea of death, and had Mitsudo Sato not led them up that hill, then all of these women would have certainly been a part of it. The date was March 11th, 2011, a day where Japan had been hit by its most devastating earthquake ever, with it ringing in at a magnitude 9.0, which in turn caused the nation's worst ever tsunami, as that day, 19,759 people would lose their lives, with Mitsuru Sato being one of them. But against all odds, his wife and daughter were not part of that death toll, as it's been reported that they were later found alive and unharmed. The devastation that occurred that day is incomprehensible, and all the footage of this disaster could warrant a place in this video, especially the footage of Anagawa, as you can see what it looked like before, during, and after. But what I found so interesting about this was all throughout this disaster were stories like Sato's, a man who risked his life to save 20 women that he hardly knew, and a man who gave his life trying to save his family, walking directly into the path of the worst natural disaster in modern Japanese history, all in an attempt to save the ones that he loved. And I honestly find it quite beautiful that afterwards, these women adamantly shared his story and made sure that the world forever remembered Mitsuru Sato as the hero that he was. And of those 160 Chinese migrants who worked in the area, it was later reported that not a single one of them perished, which speaks volumes about the people of Anagawa, who so readily put others' lives before their own.
Alright.
Fire marshal is investigating a blaze in Georgetown. 2 people found dead inside the home, and so far it's not known how the fire started.
It was just past 5:30 a.m. on the 17th of February 2021 when residents of a small neighborhood in Georgetown, Ontario were woken by the sound of sirens blaring. One man frantically grabbed his cell phone and rushed outside to record the unfolding scene, where he was met with a horrific sight. His neighbor's home was fully engulfed in flames. It must have happened quickly, as by the time rescue workers even arrived on the scene, there was already little hope of saving the house, or any of its occupants. It would take hours before that blaze was finally quelled, revealing the charred devastation inside, as firefighters would find the remains of 56-year-old Christina Rirak and 59-year-old Andrew Rirak within the home's garage. The cause of this fire was initially unknown, but quickly the situation was deemed suspicious when experts determined that the fire had started as a result of some sort of explosion that had happened within the garage where the couple's bodies were found. This was later confirmed by security footage obtained from a neighbor who lived across the street, capturing the moments when it suddenly ignited around 5:27 a.m. There was clearly something off with this case, and things only became more sinister following the autopsies of Andrew and Christina, which revealed that they hadn't actually died in that fire, and instead, both of them had been stabbed to death, with Andrew also being badly beaten.
Huh? Hold on.
This fire wasn't started to kill them. It was started to cover up their murder. And it did a good job of it too, as the scene was now left completely destroyed, with very little evidence being left behind. But there was something else investigators thought to check. That's security footage. The camera had been facing the garage where all of this carnage seemed to have happened, and so they thought maybe if they looked back far enough, it could at the very least show what had led up to this brutal attack. And so they rewound that footage, going back hours and hours, during all of which the garage had remained perfectly still, until they got all the way back to 6:42 of the day prior, February 16th. The film showed the moments that the couple had arrived home together inside of Christina's car, which Andrew had been driving that night, as he pulled uneventfully into the garage. This was the last time this couple was seen alive on camera, which on its own is disturbing enough. But as it turns out, there was something far more unsettling about this footage, as it revealed the fact that Christina and Andrew weren't alone.
Huh? Where? Oh, he right there waiting. Hello? Well, he was posted. Wait, where was he earlier?
The footage showed a tall figure, its features completely shrouded in darkness, almost as if it were a shadow, with this figure lying in wait out of sight on the side of the house, until right
Damn.
after Andrew pulls the car into the garage, when this person slips in behind them. It's impossible to say for sure if the couple noticed this person or not, but it appears that they likely didn't,
Well, I mean,
as they
he's-
both start to exit the vehicle, to which the figure then ducks down in an attempt to avoid detection.
Wait, they still didn't see him? What about the passenger? Wait!
Until the
Wasn't
garage
there
door
someone in the
begins to slowly
passenger
close.
seat?
Neither
Wait.
Christina or Andrew would make it out of that garage alive. As
Wait
just
a
seconds
minute.
after this footage, they both would be brutally murdered by this unidentified person.
Hold on. Did someone get out the passenger side or what's going on here? Hello?
After Andrew pulls the car into the garage, when this person slips in behind them. It's impossible to say for sure if the couple noticed this person or not, but it appears that they likely didn't, as they both start to exit the vehicle, to which the figure then ducks down in an attempt to
Are they
avoid
both
detection.
on the driver's side? Is he sitting in the back seat?
Until the garage door begins to slowly close.
I'm confused.
Either Christina or Andrew would make it out of that garage
I didn't see
alive,
no one get
as
out the
just seconds
passenger
after this
side. I'm gonna be
footage,
honest with you.
They both would be brutally murdered.
I think they're both
by
on
this
the left.
unidentified person. The footage
Why
is
are they
terrifying.
driving
It
around
speaks
like
to
that?
innate
What the
fear
hell?
Most of us. The fear of being followed, of being watched, and attacked in the moments where we least expect
That's
it.
insane.
It's paranoia-inducing, and made even more off-putting by the fact that this clearly seemed to be premeditated. Whoever this was knew their schedule and had been waiting for them to arrive home, in a place where they knew they wouldn't be seen. But by this point, their motivation was as unknown as their identity. Following the discovery of this footage, bits and pieces were released to the press in order to get the public's help in identifying this unknown assailant. It represented a rare instance of a killer being clearly caught on camera right before committing a crime, but that's also what made this case so frustrating, as despite the video capturing this person, none of their features were discernible at all. Unsurprisingly, the footage didn't bring in any relevant leads, but it at the very least showed investigators that whoever this person was knew the couple, due to its obvious premeditation. Though when looking into both Andrew and Christina, it was clear that neither of them really had any enemies in their life, with the exception of one. Harrison Brown was a 27-year-old employee at a company called Rogue Transportations, of which Christina happened to be the vice president of operations, and during his time there, Harrison was known to be abrasive and combative, with Christina often having to be the one to reprimand him, leading to Harrison resenting her. It isn't clear how police were tipped off about this strained working relationship, but they had somehow grown suspicious enough of Harrison to pay his home a visit, and what they found inside showed that this resentment he had towards Christina had actually morphed into a twisted obsession.
What?
Inside, police found satellite images of the Rear-X home, along with the software on the man's computer and cell phone that showed that on the 12th of February, he had secretly attached a tracking device to Christina's car, and he had been tracking her movements for days, which is precisely how he
They
knew
got
when she
him.
would be arriving home.
Hey.
And as if this revelation wasn't
Hey,
damning
we
enough,
got him.
They would also find a broken knife in his garage that contained trace amounts of Christina's blood.
He didn't
It
get
was
rid of the
obvious what
weapon.
Harrison had done.
The hell?
And when confronted with this evidence, there was nothing more he could say
The
other than
fuck?
the truth. So he admitted he had grown a hatred for Christina because of the way that she had treated him at work, and he decided that he needed to get his revenge. That's when he purchased this tracking device and began obsessing over her movements, studying them before finding the perfect time and place to strike. And on February 16th, he waited outside the Rear-X home and snuck into their garage before attacking and killing them both. After the assault, Harrison would leave the home, where he began to grow paranoid about being caught, and so he returned to the house the very next morning to start that fire, with the hopes being that the blaze would cover up his tracks. Though thankfully, this didn't work, and after pleading guilty to 2 counts of first-degree murder and 1 count of arson, Harrison Brown would be sentenced to life in prison.
I don't get it. He was so worried about the evidence he burned the place down, but then brought the fucking knife home with him. How the fuck does that make sense?
It's the eve of Thanksgiving, 2015. Police officer Patrick Feaster sits in his cruiser parked alongside the road in the town of Paradise, California, waiting for his first action of this uncharacteristically quiet night. His car was facing the direction of a well-known local cantina, which patrons were known to drive away from under the influence, And sure enough, as the clock approached midnight, the calmness around Feaster would be shattered by the sight of a car speeding out of the restaurant's parking lot. The car went unseen by Feaster's dashcam, but not by Feaster himself, as he took off, doing his best to catch up with the car that was now speeding down the road, and within a few seconds, he does. As the car slowly comes into frame for the first time, inside that vehicle was 26-year-old Andrew Thomas and his ex-wife, 23-year-old Darian Aaron. Andrew had been drinking heavily that night and was well over the legal limit, with his driving showing as much as he failed to pull over once Feaster approached him, resulting in a police chase that would only end up lasting just a few seconds.
Copy, roll over TC, east of Black Olive.
As Andrew would drive his car directly into a median, causing the SUV to flip over violently before coming to a halt on its side. In that instant, Darian was ejected from the vehicle, being thrown straight through the windshield and landing onto the asphalt, where, despite still being alive, her injuries were likely unsurvivable. But Andrew, on the other hand, was still inside the vehicle, and he seemed to have been left relatively unharmed. As perhaps being boosted by adrenaline, he quickly tried to crawl his way out of the car in a desperate attempt to check on Darian, with Officer Feaster's dashcam capturing the entire ordeal. Though just as Andrew attempted to do so, we see Feaster step into the frame.
What the hell?
Where he suddenly draws his gun, and without saying a single word, fires 2 shots at Andrew, with one of the bullets appearing to strike him, causing his body to go limp as he falls back into the car. It happened in a literal instant, so fast that it's clear Feaster had most likely accidentally discharged his weapon, as there was no attempt at communication before the shot was fired, with Andrew clearly posing no risk to him, as both of his hands were being used to hoist himself
accidentally?
up. From the footage, this all seems to be a horrible accident,
The
and one that Feaster seemed to
accident?
recognize right away, as he rushed up to the car, pointing his flashlight at the man that he had just shot, staring at him for over
How
10
is this an
seconds,
accident?
trying to make sense of what he had just done, before he finally snaps out of it, and uses his radio to call for backup. Though this is when this already dark video starts to become much more disturbing.
Ain't no accident, what the hell? What the hell is going
I got
on?
an unresponsive female. I got a male in the car refusing to get out.
Refusing to get out.
When Feaster makes this call,
He's
he
dead.
mentions the shooting,
You just
and instead,
killed
he
him.
states that the driver was refusing to get out of the vehicle. This is then followed by Feaster
What
walking
the
away from the man,
fuck?
pointing his flashlight to the ground,
Hello?
almost as if he was looking for something.
What the fuck?
Copy, give your cross on Black Olive.
Nah, this is insane.
Copy, Black Olive and Pearson.
With some theorizing that he was looking for his shell casings. Though right then, another officer arrives on the scene and begins to survey the wreckage.
Just her? No, there's a male in the car refusing to get out.
Why does he keep saying that?
Where, again, Feaster says
Hey,
that Andrew was
buddy.
refusing to get out of the car, making no mention of the fact that he had just shot him. It's clear at this point
This is
what Feaster was
absurd.
trying to do. He was trying to cover up his accident, but this suddenly became more difficult when Andrew started to speak.
Okay, they got one. He's refusing to get out. Get out of the car, sir. You're not shot, sir. Get out of the car.
Andrew Thomas was still alive.
He said
and
you're
muttered to
not
Feaster
shot
that
is
he had been shot.
crazy.
But even to his face,
Like,
Feaster
hello,
denies it.
they're gonna find
Shortly
out,
after,
dude.
Andrew then tries
Like,
to
what
tell
do you
the other
mean?
cop what had happened.
Sir, you need to come out of the car. The car is still on, and I don't want you to get hurt. Kind of? Yeah, I was right there. I saw it. Did you get shot at the cantina? Who shot you? The cop did not shoot you.
But understandably,
This
the other
is
cop wasn't believing him, as surely Feaster would have said something at this point. And so the minutes start to pass.
Hey,
And
this
after
is
5 full
fucking
minutes,
crazy.
Feaster continues processing the scene like
What
nothing
the
happened,
fuck?
with the other officer being left to theorize that
Yo,
Andrew must have been
what
seriously
the
injured and
hell?
was likely in a state of shock, which is why he was making
Yo.
all of these strange claims
This
about
is
being
crazy.
He may be hurt in there. Yeah, I know he is. He's in shock at the very least.
shot. From here, the footage cuts, and we're only left with the audio from that same officer's body cam, as he attempts to get more information from Andrew.
Sir, I need you to talk to me so I know you're okay. Sir, take a look at me. Did you bump your head?
But by this point, he had gone completely silent.
Bro, this is insane.
10 minutes later, the footage then cuts back on, this time to another officer's body cam, which shows
Dude,
that
they're not gonna get him out.
finally arrived on the scene, with medics first directing their attention to Darian, who was in the worst shape, as she would tragically be pronounced dead shortly after. But despite all of these first responders on the scene, none of them had any idea that the man inside that vehicle had just been shot, and shot by one of their colleagues. And in these moments, Andrew was slowly losing his life as each minute passed. It would take 11 full minutes before Feaster finally confessed.
Sir, you hold this scene, Manny, with me. We're going over to the cantina to find out if this guy...
What is this fucking retard saying, man?
Sure.
You
And
think?
immediately after saying this,
What the fuck, dude?
the recording is stopped, and the
Nah.
footage comes to an end. Sure enough,
Hello?
in that moment, Officer Patrick Feaster
Did he
had in fact
die?
shot Andrew Thomas, with a bullet striking him directly in the neck.
In the
reason
neck?
why he wasn't getting out of his vehicle was because that gunshot had left him fully paralyzed from
He's
the neck
fucking
down.
paralyzed.
His condition was awful, and made worse by the length of time that it took for
What
him to
the
receive proper
fuck,
treatment.
man?
And despite fighting for weeks, Andrew Thomas would lose his life
He
less than 1 month
died.
later
Oh
due
my
to that
God.
gunshot wound. Afterwards,
Let me
Feaster
guess.
admitted that he did fire his gun.
This guy got
but
a
claimed
nice
that in the
vacation.
moment, he wasn't actually sure if he had hit Andrew, but many found this hard to believe.
What do you
as his
mean?
gun clearly goes off while he's pointing it at Andrew, and he clearly gets a good view of him immediately after the fact. Not to mention the fact that Andrew literally told him over and over again that he was shot. But for many, by far the most incriminating moment was when Feaster appeared to be looking for his shell casings. And because of his actions, Officer Patrick Feaster would be found guilty of manslaughter and receive a prison sentence of 180
Oh,
days.
there it is, of course.
A decision that was heavily contested, but
course.
ultimately upheld. And while no one is defending Andrew Thomas's
man.
decision to drink and drive that night, Feaster's
That's
use of deadly
fucking
force
of
and his
course.
blatant attempt at covering it up make this footage harrowing nonetheless.
I knew that was coming. That was a fucking easy read. He probably got out before the one. He probably didn't even do the full 180. I promise you. Probably out after 90.
I'm the only one out here with a show that's actually giving back, you feel me? And I got proof to show it.
It's May 2013. 23-year-old Quamaine Wilson arrives at his local bank in Chicago, Illinois to deposit $20,000 cash, which he planned on giving out to groups of his most adoring fans.
Man, about to go get this $1,000 out for the fans, man. Really, I'm gonna take out $20,000, man. Just to show people, you feel me? I'm on a whole different level with this.
To this point, Quamaine had carved out a respectable following on his YouTube channel, where he acted in a series called The Nick Story.
Who is this? Anyone know this guy?
I'm gonna take it myself and put it in my graveyard with the rest of them.
Along with posting music he made under the name Young QC. Based on his viewership alone, his success was apparent, and he wasn't shy about showing off the wealth that he claimed to have accrued as a result of it, posting photos and videos of himself flaunting large amounts of cash across his social media pages. But this video was by far his most boastful yet, as he would take that $20,000 and throw it into the air for all of his fans to fight over. With Quamaine clearly relishing in the opportunity to show off his riches, despite the fact that behind the scenes, things weren't quite as they seemed. The truth was, Quamaine had actually earned very little from his channel despite its viewership, with this being on account of his videos containing copywritten music, and the fact that he only had a dozen or so uploads. In fact, his social media flexing had started well before he even made his first video, as in reality, all of this money was coming straight from his mother.
His
Yolanda
mother?
Holmes. Having
What do you
started a
mean?
successful business in Chicago, Yolanda made a great living for herself and Quamaine. And being her only son, Quamaine was given just about anything he could have asked for. She would buy him designer clothes, jewelry, and even the Mustang seen in this video. But for Quamaine, it never seemed to be enough. He wanted to achieve a life of fame and riches, and he used his mother's finances to sell the illusion that he
What about
already
his
had,
father?
asking her again and again to
I have a
purchase some
guess.
things that could help him sell this dream. Until one day, it all came crashing down when Yolanda would tragically lose her life. Just like that, Quamain's entire support system had fallen out beneath his feet, leaving him without his mother and without the provider who was funding his entire life. But strangely, this didn't seem to stop his lavish online presence. In fact, his spending only seemed to increase after this, as this footage of him giving away money to fans actually took place after the death of his mother, which became extremely off-putting for law enforcement, as Yolanda hadn't simply passed away, and instead, she had been brutally murdered.
No way. Nah, surely not.
Quamain had learned something shortly before Yolanda's passing.
Surely not.
That not only were his mother's savings entirely willed to him, but she had also taken out 2 life insurance policies, in which he was the sole beneficiary.
Nah.
And despite Yolanda giving him anything that he could have asked for, it seemed that by this point, Quamain had simply grown tired of having to ask. And so, on September 2nd, 2012, he would offer his friend Eugene Spencer $3,500 to kill his own mother.
Oh, why
Eugene
is that
accepted
his
the
name?
offer, and that night, he would travel to the apartment of Yolanda Holmes late at night, where he entered her room
Why the fuck
and
is
shot
that
her
his
multiple
name?
times as she slept. At the time, her
Oh,
boyfriend had
man.
been sleeping next to her, and despite jumping up and doing his best to fight off the attacker, Eugene would eventually beat him unconscious before fleeing the scene. Eugene would call Quamain immediately after the attack to tell him that the job was done, but rather than feeling any sort of guilt, Quamain instead had no emotion, and he simply stated, "Make sure the bitch is dead."
What the
And so
hell,
Eugene went
man?
back up to that unit, this time brandishing a knife, and repeatedly stabbed Yolanda until he was absolutely certain she was gone. And with that, Quamain Holmes was a rich man, and it only cost him the life of his own mother. For a moment, the crime had worked perfectly. The police were left with no concrete leads as to who might have killed Yolanda, and the public largely believed that it was her boyfriend, whom Eugene had knocked unconscious. But no one even thought to look at Quamain, and recognizing that he was in the clear, his behavior grew brazen almost immediately.
Quamain Wilson lost his mother to gun violence on November 14th.
My mother, she was a neighborhood woman. A guy entered her home, you know.
Does he
and
sound like
murdered
that?
her, you know, just to steal.
As he went on TV to talk about his mother's murder, where he peddled the theory to the public that this was some sort of botched robbery, all the while he showed no emotion. He wouldn't even wait a full week before depositing the money, as he took out $90,000 within just the first few days, and immediately began showing it off to his followers. And in this footage where he gave away that $20,000, throwing it into the air as if it meant nothing to him, every cent of that had come from the death of his own mother, a death in which he was entirely responsible
What
for.
the hell?
It would take over a full year for Quamain and Eugene to be caught.
He
with
killed
police
his
largely
mom for
pinning all his
90K?
And in the end, Eugene was given a
What's
100
going
year prison
on?
sentence, while Quamain received 99 years.
Hey, dude,
with his
get
legacy
a
now
fucking
permanently
job,
defined by his
man.
creation of one of YouTube's darkest videos.
What the fuck is going on? And then he threw 20K of it on the ground. What's going on, man?
I want to give one last thank you to this video sponsor, MyHeritage. Use my link down below to get your first 14 days completely free, or scan the QR code and start on.
With people, man, so insane, man. Gamer kid. Oh no, we've seen that one. That's old.
Coming up.
Oh, kid spills grandma's ashes. All right, let's see what's going on here.
Coming up.
What do we got here?
On tomorrow's
What the hell is wrong with you? Are you a faggot or something?
Oh, hey! I didn't know that was gonna be said.
No, that's wrong again.
I didn't know.
I already told you. Look at how you have this set. You're not listening to me, Jake.
I am listening.
Then why do you keep screwing it up, huh? What the hell's wrong with you?
I'm trying, Dad.
Trying? This is basic. You don't even pay attention. You're just sitting there like you don't care. Do you think this is a joke?
I do care. I don't know why I don't get it, but I'm trying.
Are you crying? What the hell is wrong with you? Are you a Stop crying. You're a man. God, it's like talking to a wall. You don't even try to think. You just sit there.
That was a good pre-fire on that.
Like a loser your whole life.
I am a loser.
What?
Hey, if there's any more, I don't know.
What did you do?
I was just trying to get up.
This is your grandmother. You ruined everything. You're a screw-up, Jake. That's all you are to this family. A screw-up and a goddamn mistake.
Hey, I heard everything. You alright?
I don't want to talk.
Everybody makes mistakes.
No, it's not just that, it's everything. Dad's right, I'm a screw up. I'm literally a failure in life, and I literally have the aura of a baby chick.
Okay.
Don't say that, Jake. You're not a
This girl looks like Leafy.
Can I talk to you about something serious?
It's like a trans Leafy.
What's up?
It's Samantha.
Your girlfriend?
Not anymore.
What happened?
What the hell is this?
So, not only am I a walking L with zero confidence, my first girlfriend of 6 months leaves me because I have a small one.
Oh, come on. She's gotta be overreacting. I doubt it's small, Jake. You're probably just being too hard on yourself.
No, it is, Bella. I know it is.
Well, let me see.
What?
You can show me and I'll actually be honest with you.
But you're my little sister.
Exactly. I just want to help out my big brother.
I mean, it might be nice to get another perspective and see if I'm just overreacting and it's not that small, I guess.
I'll literally just take a peek and I'll tell you the truth.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, just a little peek.
What is it? Is it small?
You may be my big bro, but you're kind of small, bro. What even is it? Like only 5 inches?
What the hell's going on? Look, I just want to know what the hell you guys were doing in there.
Dad, I was just giving Jake advice. That's all.
So, son, you have a little wiener, and you had your little sister examine it?
She fucking offered. I've been so insecure about it lately, and I just thought maybe it would help if someone was honest with me.
Did it help?
No, she made it worse.
Bella, can you give us a moment alone? Just a sec.
Dad, life just sucks. I have a small dick, zero confidence. I'm no man.
Are you taking zinc?
What?
Are you taking zinc?
They're trying to promote their gay little fucking supplement.
What about macaroon?
No.
We're not buying it, man.
No. What are you talking
We
about?
are not buying
No wonder
it.
You're having all these issues. Your testosterone's low. Explains everything.
How do you know my testosterone is low?
Son, you clearly don't take your vitamins. You got no.
Hey,
drive, no
we're
energy,
not
you never bring
interested.
home girls, just that overweight girlfriend from before. You don't train. You don't grind. Nothing about you says power.
So I need to take vitamins.
Not just any vitamin. You need a full testosterone matrix blend. with
Hey, dude, we're not here for a fucking ad, man.
15 different vitamins.
With this right here.
Oh my god.
This is 15 in this one little pill. Question is, son,
Bro.
which path do you want? If you don't take this pill, you wake up tomorrow with no confidence, still a screw up, and you still will be.
There's
one of
no
the
way they're
most
making money off this supplement, man. Who the fuck's buying it?
Or you take this pill and
I don't
you
get it.
unlock what's been suppressed under TikTok scrolling and weakness. You'll wake up with confidence and a new primal instinct. Everything you've been looking for.
What now? He's just gonna have a fucking giant dick or something? How does this work? Look, man. Come on, man. No one wants your stupid fucking pill, man.
From that moment on, it was like something inside him had snapped into place.
Dude, it's fucking huge. Alright, dude. Let me guess, dude.
He became locked in, focused, unstoppable. The money started pouring in, more than he ever dreamed he'd see in a lifetime. And as the numbers climbed, so did he, growing in ways no one expected, if you know what I mean.
Whoa. Okay.
You look way too put together to be sitting here alone. What's the catch?
Maybe I just like the peace and quiet.
Maybe waiting for me to show up.
You always so smooth with strangers.
Only when they give off dangerous but interesting energy, which you do.
Dangerous, huh?
You have that look, like you break hearts and then disappear after 3 dates. You're not denying it either.
What if I said I'm not like that?
Prove it. Just go somewhere more chill where they're not overcharging for coffee.
What, like now?
Now's kind of my thing.
All right, but if you're weird, I'm Ubering home in 5.
This is terrible. What the hell is this, man? He turned the fucking gas on.
You're not wasting time, huh?
The house is gonna blow up. What the fuck is this, man? Insane editing, by the way. Wow, that was fucking terrible.
Jake's confidence shot through the roof, but he couldn't handle it.
That was
Sometimes
so
when you crave that
bad.
much success, you need to make sure your foundation is solid.
Okay,
So if you're
dude.
chasing that
Hey.
if you feel unmotivated, I actually take Growth Plus, and I'm on my second bottle. It boosts my motivation and my sexual energy.
Hey, dude. Hey, listen, with all due respect, you holding up this bottle saying, hey, I take this and it's helping me is not a good advertisement, dude. Hey, dude. This is not like, hey, look at me, I take this. Like, that's not helping your product, man.
Most guys have low testosterone and don't even realize it.
Hey, dude.
I actually take Growth.
You look like a pussy. They gotta get a better spokesperson. That's not helping, bro. Hey, you gotta get a way better spokesperson. What the fuck? Oh my god, that was terrible, bro. That was absurd, man.
What's up, Bird? I turned down a date to watch you.
Nice. With a man, he can watch as well. What is this? When gooning ruins your life. What does this mean? What the fuck is this? Alright, here. I don't know what this is, but here.
A gooner is someone who has completely lost themselves to their own horniness.
Alright.
A mindless,
This
hedonistic
guy. We watched
dopamine
something
fiend
this
that
guy
lives
before.
only to edge, only to goon.
I'm gonna be
Gooning,
honest,
as
this
it
guy's a bit
should,
too old
has
to be
something
doing
of a
this
negative
type of video.
connotation associated with it. After all, if every waking hour of your day is spent in a lustful haze searching for the next nut, you're bound to run into trouble. And in fact, many people have gotten into some deep shit because of their gooning addictions. To a court judge caught with their pants down, bricked up policemen getting busted, and salacious students getting exposed, today we'll be looking at various cases of how gooning can ruin your life. The Gooner Police Officer. If you've ever been to any corn websites, you've encountered the trope of the horny cop. A fictional scenario where a cop pulls over a rather conveniently aroused woman, maybe she offers to blow the guy to get out of a ticket. We all know the trope. Now, while I'm sure something like this has happened in the real world, all the people in these videos are adult entertainers and nobody is actually getting pulled over and is a cop. Well, with the exception of this one instance. I'd like to introduce you to the Gooner cop, Sean Herman. This bricked up law enforcement officer was so terminally titulated that he participated in one of these horny cop style videos. But he was actually a cop and was actually on the clock when he did it.
Told you you're going too fast. Nobody listens to me.
I'm not gonna get a ticket.
How do you think that you're going to get a ticket?
I'm gonna show my.
No, you're not.
Watch me. Just watch.
Good evening, ma'am. I'm Officer Jones, MPD.
In May of 2024, numerous media outlets came forward alleging a Nashville police officer by the name of Sean Herman had appeared in a sexually explicit video online, a video published by an OnlyFans model. Really giving my city a great name, Herman. Now, if Sean was doing all of this in his free time, perhaps it wouldn't have been a problem, but Pee Wee Herman here was fucking around on the job. A report from News Channel 5 Nashville dove into Sean's history and exposed his illicit gooning misadventures. The article details Herman had been featured prominently alongside a large-chested OnlyFans model named Jordan, with the officer reportedly groping her breasts in a sexual manner while dressed in a Nashville PD uniform. And my tax dollars paid for all of it.
Just watch.
Good evening, ma'am. I'm Officer Jones, MPD. You know where I pulled you over?
No.
All right, well, I got you going 65 and I'm 45 back there, okay? Do you have your license or registration on you?
I actually don't have it in this car, but what if I show you?
And she pulls her girls out and he grabs and rubs on them and she gets out of the ticket, is how the rest of that goes. It's a classic setup. Folks online angry with the video potentially having an on-duty cop managed to ascertain where the deputy feature worked after Sean accidentally showed part of the Nashville Police Department logo when part of his shoulder popped into frame. His squad car was also briefly shown in the video as well. People called Nashville PD and asked them to investigate this potential Class A gooning incident.
If you look closely on the top right-hand corner, you'll see the officer's shoulder and just a sliver of what appears to be the Metro Nashville Police patch.
Sean got to stop and frisk an OF model, but with misconduct allegations coming to the surface, the man soon found his body of work facing a hands-on investigation. After being identified as the booba-grabbing policeman, Herman was subsequently investigated and fired, ending his 3-year stint as an officer. In response, a police representative named Don Aaron stated, "That was one of the most outrageous, disrespectful acts that a person here could do. By disrespectful, I mean to all the Metro Nashville Police Department employees and this agency," unquote. Don was probably just mad he didn't get a handful. While most focused on Sean's firing around this time, there were some online curious to know what Jordan, the OnlyFans chick, thought about this situation and how the infamous video came to be in the first place. These questions would be answered when Outkick, a sports-oriented news outlet, decided to interview the woman over direct messages. When asked about how this came to be, she said, "I met the officer a while back in person for a few moments, and one day he saw me on Reddit and reached out about potentially filming a full video at some point in the future. Obviously, we've all wondered if flashing cops would get you out of tickets, right? Every guy/girl has joked about it, so I thought it'd be funny/playful." The OnlyFans content creator elaborated that the clip was only filmed as a promotional stunt in an effort to boost her popularity, with it only ever being posted to her Twitter and Reddit accounts. She made it clear that there wasn't a longer cut of it as many assumed, because, there was like a fuckload of people looking for this video. Missed opportunity, I guess. Jordan continued more, saying that she hadn't expected for anyone to piece together where Sean worked and felt bad about what had happened. The well-endowed model also said that in light of Sean's firing, she had given the Gooner cop a month's worth of salary as a show of good faith, adding that she thought he would do well in the adult film industry. I'm sure that's the last thing bro wanted to hear at the time. And things only got worse for Sean Herman, as the Nashville Police Department made a statement giving an update on the matter at a later date, confirming that the gooning incident would in fact be a criminal matter. In the statement, Nashville PD confirmed that Herman had not just been in uniform at the time of the video's filming, but was actually on duty during the groping. Because of this, he was arrested on felony charges of misconduct, with his bond being set at $3,000. Later in August, News Channel 5 Nashville once again reported on the absurd case and gave final details surrounding the resolution of this whole ordeal. In their article, they revealed Herman had posted bail and managed to avoid serious jail time. though his police certification was suspended. Because of his participation in this brain-dead gooner stunt, Sean Herman's police career is most likely over, if not extremely damaged. When participating in an OF Models promotional video as an on-duty policeman gets you fired, it's a great example of how gooning can ruin your life.
Something else that could just as easily ruin your life is having your identity stolen. As you're watching this video right now, your full name, email, phone number, home address, and date of birth are likely floating around
this
on the
one.
web.
Tales showcasing the darker elements of gooning. Next, I'll be telling the harrowing tale of the Goonaside. When a man is caught on camera gooning in public, the online backlash becomes too much to bear. The story of the Goonaside all begins on January 8th, 2025 in the drive-thru of a Bikini Beans location in Tempe, Arizona. For those unfamiliar with the establishment, Bikini Beans is a chain of coffee shops with a gimmick similar to Hooters or Twin Peaks. Think mostly young female staff dressing up in revealing outfits, cleavage showing, cheeks peeking out, you know. They serve coffee wearing bikinis.
Can we get one of these in Nashville?
Now, as you might expect, with an establishment like this, it's a hot spot for gooners, and some of them try to take advantage of the fact that half-naked women are in abundance and are being paid to serve you. Creeps have been a problem in this industry for years, with many notable cases of Hooters waitresses getting groped and sexually assaulted by handsy clients. But the case here with Bikini Beans is different, as it involves a man actually pulling up to the drive-thru in the middle of what appears to be a full-blown gooning and edging session.
Hi, how are you? Good. Have you been here before?
Yeah.
Sir, you need to leave. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Call 911.
Pulling up with his dick and balls on display, this diabolical drive-thru degenerate indecently exposed himself to this woman. For sexual gratification, to satisfy a twisted kink, whatever the case, she caught him on camera doing so. Realizing this, his smugly cheerful expression is rattled to one of intense fear. Being caught red-handed, he sped off, regret hitting him like a sobering rush of post-nut clarity. And sadly, this wouldn't be the end of the humiliation for the Bikini Beans gooner. The video filmed by the employee was soon posted online and went viral due to its shocking and baffling premise. Tweets discussing it garnered tens of thousands of likes, and for about a week, this video seemed like all anybody was trying to talk about online. In many ways, the incident brought the word gooning itself to the mainstream, and the man in the video became a symbol for the gooner lifestyle, if it were. You know, just fully embracing one's hedonistic desires and letting those primal urges take over, no matter the consequence. It was a humorous little viral moment, but questions remain. Who actually was this now infamous pantsless individual, and what happened to him? Well, the answer to that question was more tragic than anybody could have expected. On January 13th, 2025, just 2 days after the Bikini Beans gooner video was initially posted, a screenshot from a local Facebook group surfaced, claiming that the man featured in the video had actually offed himself after being caught and exposed for gooning in public. And this was no baseless meme or rumor, it was actually true, and police had become involved. As it turns out, the man was a 27-year-old named Nautica Malone, and he surprisingly had a wife and family. A TMZ report gives greater detail on the timeline of events. The report claims on January 8th, Malone had pulled up pantsless to the drive-thru at Bikini Beans. An employee suspicious of the nudity told a manager. Staff alleged that Malone had even begun masturbating inside of his vehicle. So it seems like they kind of knew something was up beforehand, which explains the filming. As far as I'm aware, the first instance of the video itself being posted to the web was on January 10th. And according to reports, on January 11th, Nautica Malone drove to the city of Avondale, Arizona, and took his own life by gunshot to the head. Malone would later be found dead in his vehicle, which was parked in the lot of the Tullison Crossroads shopping plaza. Police body cam footage shows deputies investigating the aftermath.
Sir, please just stay over there.
Keep an eye on him. I'm gonna check for a pulse. It's already cocked back, so it looked like it only had one bullet. Yeah. Okay. Hey, man. Okay, I can just leave. We'll put that in there. They got no post.
According to TMZ, Nautica Malone's brother had received a distressing call from him earlier in the day. Additionally, a note authored by Nautica shortly before his death was also discovered. It was to his wife. Quote, "I apologize. I love you, Queen. I made a mistake and don't think I'll be able to face you and the babies. I don't know why I drove through like that. My mental has been fucked up. I'm not a monster. I apologize and I love you forever. If I am in critical condition, please pull the plug." The news of Nautica Malone's death broke the internet. Many mourned the man's passing, though considering the circumstances leading up to his demise, it should come at no surprise that gallows humor was rampant, with many internet users referring to Nautica Malone's death as a Goonaside. And if I'm being honest, while it is extremely tragic and saddening, I can't be too upset at people for joking about what happened here. You know, considering the whole pulling up with your stuff out to a place with half-naked chicks working there. Ben Lyles, the owner of Bikini Beans, certainly wasn't afraid of standing up for his employees even in the wake of the sad news. He told TMZ this: "This was an unfortunate and tragic situation. In this case, an individual chose to commit a crime at one of our locations. We take incidents like this very seriously and remain committed to protecting our team and maintaining a safe and respectful environment." The story of the Goonaside does have somewhat of a positive ending, at least as positive of an ending you could hope for in a twisted story like this. Towards the end of January, it was announced that internet users and fans of the originally shared viral video would be holding an impromptu funeral-style remembrance event for Nautica Malone outside of the Bikini Beans coffee shop where this all transpired, dubbing it the Gooneral. While some protested against the idea, characterizing Malone as a sexual criminal, it seemed like at this point, after everything that had transpired, most felt Nautica Malone had paid enough penance for the drive-through debauchery that contributed to the ending of his life.
Amen. When I say his name, you say Nautica. Say his name. Nautica. Say his name. Nautica. Nautica.
The Gooneral had dozens in attendance, each paying their respects to Mr. Malone, closing the chapter on the Goonaside, the ultimate cautionary tale of the dangers of reckless gooning and what it can lead to. The Library Gooners. In the era of OnlyFans, you often see women posting online these provocative publicity stunts to social media, attempting to draw people into subscribing to their pages so you can see more. They'll often dress up in costumes and they'll have paid promoters in the replies of their posts on Twitter and other sites being like, "Bruh, have you seen the Starbucks girl video? Have you seen the Spider-Man girl video?" Or, you know, they'll just post stuff like the cop video we discussed earlier. It's obnoxious, but believe it or not, before OnlyFans, this stuff was even more egregious and at times illegal. Which brings us to the case of Library Girl, a woman who gooned in a public library for attention, only to be later put in handcuffs, and not ones for like BDSM roleplay. Late January 2015, there was a gooner on the loose. Witnesses were coming forward, claiming that someone had allegedly filmed a sexually explicit video in a college library. News outlet The Oregonian reported that the offending video was recorded at Oregon State University. All of this transpiring during the fall semester. The public scrambled to identify the perpetrator. Upon the discovery of this rogue gooner at large, police got involved. While they likely expected the culprit to have been some homeless crackhead that was using public library Wi-Fi to jerk off, they were surprised to find it was actually a young female student named Kendra Jane Sunderland. According to Oregon State University, she was a 19-year-old Salem, Washington native who had been studying human development and family science at their school. Kendra was also an aspiring adult film star. She recorded herself in an isolated area of the library, covertly gooning for approximately 30 minutes, and was apparently live streaming her performance to a small audience on an internet campsite. The video features the woman slowly undressing herself while sitting at a library desk, showing her chest and at one point taking off her pants, exposing and touching her cucaracha. Throughout the recording, she constantly looks over her shoulder to see if anyone was coming, but it turns out only she was. The scandalous study session turned sex act concludes with Kendra getting up and walking away from the scene of the goon, as if nothing ever happened. But her live-streamed video left a snail trail of guilt that couldn't be wiped clean. As you and I both know, the internet is forever. The library stream was recorded, shared, and quickly went viral, with the university obviously getting outraged that their prestigious reputation was now affiliated with a potential sex criminal. Kendra would be vigorously probed by police officers after they watched her video. Their investigation led to her eventually being detained. As a result of her library rubdown, Kendra Sunderland was arrested and was facing over $6,000 in fines and jail time for public indecency. Local news outlet KOIN actually went to the now infamous deviant's home to discuss what had happened with her, but were met with a note on the door stating that she was refusing to talk. Unable to enter the Gooner's lair, they then went to interview Steve Clark, an OSU official who strongly condemned Kendra's behavior.
This was public indecency. What you saw in the video, or hopefully your viewers did not see, were acts by an individual that were indecent and conducted in public.
Steve reveals towards the end of the report that the woman was banned from campus indefinitely. If she had any hopes of graduating college, this situation certainly didn't help things in that regard. But as you might expect, given the creation of this video in the first place, her head was in a different spot career-wise. Despite many online calling her a whore, slut, all the above, you gotta remember there's always gonna be a subset of gooners out there eager to simp. And Kendra's spicy video made her a hot commodity with these guys. While the woman had refused to make public statements initially, she eventually would come to a realization, that being, oh, I can turn this degenerate controversy into an online sex work career. Many such cases. Kendra embraced the video and was even seen signing autographs for a fan outside of her first court hearing after pleading not guilty to her charges. When questioned, she fully defended her actions.
I think it's normal for a college campus. It's, you know, college kids, they go crazy, they party, they do fun things and experiment. I think it's, you know, it's not really big news. I think it's more shocking to other people not on campus than it is for the people on campus.
Those following the library Gooner Girl case would get more reflection from Kendra when she did a full 22-minute long interview with ABC News affiliate KEZI9. She claimed she had no intention of the video going viral when doing the stream, which I honestly believe because outside of Mia Khalifa's hijab thing, this was sort of a first of its kind moment. I think she kind of just stumbled into this.
How have you been since, for the last couple of months, how have you been feeling?
It changes every day, but at first I was just upset and sad and stuff like that, and now it's more excited for my future and everything that I have coming to me, so it's just a giant mix of emotions that goes up and down all the time, but that's just girls for you.
Was this something that you knew you always wanted to do?
This is something that's always been in the back of my mind that I would dream about, but I pushed it away because I was always told, you know, you're supposed to go to college, get a degree, and get a good job with your degree, but I thought I didn't want to go that route. I always wanted to be a model. I always wanted to model for Playboy and Penthouse and stuff like that, and I just never actually thought it would happen because I knew that there's a lot of girls that try so hard to get into it, and it's very hard for them to, you know, find the door and to get them into it.
So what would be the life-ruining punishment issued by the courts as a consequence for the library girl video? In September, Kendra pled guilty to a misdemeanor charge and had to pay a $1,000 fine. Yeah, Kendra's gooning didn't ruin her life at all. Rather, it made it better in just about every way imaginable. An unfortunate exception to the rule. The publicity surrounding Kendra's videos served as a launching pad for an extremely successful career as an adult star, with Kendra still being popular in the industry to this very day. She has millions of followers across various platforms and still refers to herself as Library Girl almost a decade after the incident. She's pretty much stayed out of trouble since the video debacle, with the exception of a recent arrest related to an alleged marijuana possession charge, but who really gives a shit? Illegal gooning arguably made this woman a multi-millionaire, but she got lucky as another library gooner wasn't so fortunate. It all begins with mysterious reports of a young woman playing with herself live on camera from what appeared to be a public library. CBC News was made aware of this potential Kendra copycat and launched an independent investigation. They alleged the woman went by the screen name Lil Secret and operated on the adult streaming site MyFreeCams. Her location was discovered after CBC cross-referenced images of the library with the footage captured during her live streams. Windsor Public Library was that location. There's actually a moment in one of these recordings where a child can be seen stumbling upon this woman, which is extremely disturbing to say the least. She allegedly hit other libraries in the area and even reportedly gooned inside of a Tim Hortons. While her identity was a secret at first, the CBC unmasked her, exposing her as 21-year-old Alexandria Mora. The woman turned herself into police soon after being exposed by the media. While she initially planned to plead not guilty, it seems she eventually gave up her defense and took accountability for her gooning behavior. In June, news outlet Windsor Star revealed that the woman had been given 12 months of probation and had to pay a $250 fine. This was on top of the fact that she now had to register as a sex offender. When questioned, her lawyer Patrick Ducarme said, "She dealt with it, she admitted it, she identified herself to police." She suffered a lot of public embarrassment because it truly did go viral. Yet another example of how unregulated gooning can have serious ramifications. Anthony Weiner, the gooner politician. Politicians being weird sex pests is nothing new. You might even be tempted to say that allocating a chapter telling the story of a gooner politician is redundant or passé. Well, my rebuttal, Anthony Weiner. Anthony was a terminally bricked up gooner politician whose surname just so also happened to be his favorite body part. Sadly, the guy with the Wiener name was actually quite the degenerate, and through a series of sexting scandals, illicit gooning, and extremely disturbing activity, Weiner destroyed his career in historically degenerate fashion.
Let me just reiterate to my wife how sorry I am that I did these things, and how sorry I am to the people that got these messages for any inconvenience or embarrassment they've caused.
Anthony David Weiner, a Brooklyn native, first entered political office in 1999, elected as Democratic congressman for New York's 9th District. Mr. Weiner erected legislation to support New York's working class and penetrated party lines to pass bills that helped who he described as America's underdogs. As a young politician, he was groomed by Chuck Schumer and went on to spend a great deal of his tenure working to improve public housing, cleaning up New York, and stopping crime. As a matter of fact, Anthony had a team of at-risk teenagers commissioned to remove graffiti around the city that he proudly referred to as Weiner's Cleaners. While all of this is admirable, I think what's even more impressive is that Anthony made it this far in life essentially with the last name Penis. I'd imagine the childhood bullying incurred from having a phallic last name like this would doom a lesser individual. But Weiner grabbed life by the balls and became successful despite his family curse. Though Mr. Weiner was not without his flaws. See, Tony had a bit of a gooning problem. On May 27, 2011, as President Obama was in the White House signing an extension to the Patriot Act, Anthony Weiner uploaded a truly bizarre photo to his Twitter. It was a crotch shot of a seemingly bricked up white guy in some boxer briefs. And the post was reportedly directed to the account of a 21-year-old Washington University student named Jeanette Cordova. The baffling photo was up only very briefly and was quickly deleted, though some people did see it. In the wake of the post, Anthony took to social media, trying to laugh it off, saying that he had been hacked or that someone was playing some sort of prank on him.
A photo of an anonymous man's bulging underwear. The lewd picture, immediately deleted from Weiner's account, was sent to this 21-year-old Seattle college student, but also available to the public to view on Twitter. Outside his New York home Monday, Weiner, an outspoken liberal Democrat, insisted to CNN it was the work of a hacker.
I was hacked. It happens to people. You move on. This is a prank, not a terribly creative one, and it's a distraction. Look, you know, you've got the Republicans who are playing games with the debt limit. You've got a Supreme Court justice who is refusing to recuse himself despite conflicts of interest. You have a healthcare act that is under siege. You know, this is a distraction.
But we all know what happened. Anthony got sloppy in the middle of a gooning session and accidentally shared an image of his cock and balls that he meant to send to one of his kittens privately. While this photo wasn't all too crazy, it was only the tip of the iceberg. Journalists began digging into Anthony's activity, not buying his prank excuse. And what they would find was truly unhinged. Anthony, a married man, was gooning and sexting chats with multiple young college-age mistresses, sharing scandalous photo after photo after photo, some of which are way too spicy for YouTube. In the wake of these leaked photos, many of which included his face in them, Anthony finally came clean, admitting he had been engaging in sexting chats with what has been described as half a dozen women.
In addition, over the past few years, I have engaged in several inappropriate conversations conducted over Twitter, Facebook, email, and occasionally on the phone with women I have met online. I have exchanged messages and photos of an explicit nature with about 6 women over the last 3 years. For the most part, these communications took place before my marriage, though some have sadly took place after. To be clear, I have never met any of these women or had physical relationships at any time. I haven't told the truth. And I've done things I deeply regret.
With the smoking gun out there and mounting pressure from Democratic colleagues, Mr. Weiner would resign from his position in Congress in what had become one of the most humiliating political scandals of the 21st century.
I'm here today to again apologize for the personal mistakes I have made and the embarrassment I have caused. I make this apology to my neighbors and my constituents, but I make it particularly to my wife, Huma. I had hoped to be able to continue the work that the citizens of my district elected me to do. And most importantly, that my wife and I can continue to heal from the damage I have caused.
I mean, Tony, you're the Weiner guy. You can't get busted for something like this, man. Extortion, blackmail, take a bribe for Christ's sake, but sex stuff, your name is Weiner. You just can't do it. Bro was cooked from the start.
Unfortunately, the distraction that I have created has made that impossible. So today I am announcing my resignation from Congress.
Anthony's resignation is likely where you would expect this story to end. But this Weiner was simply built different.
Killing him.
When the fallout settled from the sexting scandal, Anthony actually tried to run for office again, this time setting his sights on becoming the mayor of New York City in the 2013 race. Now, surprisingly, at first, this wasn't a complete disaster. Tony promised that he was a changed man. Aside from the scandal, Anthony was actually well liked when he was a representative. And since some time had passed since that scandal, many in the public seemed to forgive Anthony by this point.
I'm glad these things are behind us. I know that this was a very public thing that we had happen to us, but by no means does it change the fundamentals of my feelings here, and that is that I want to bring my vision to the people of the city of New York. I hope they're willing to still continue to give me a second chance.
Weiner made numerous public apologies, and his wife, who remarkably stayed with him throughout all of this, spoke highly of her husband. And it seemed like whatever demons Anthony had were now exorcised, and he was prepared to get back to business and take New York to new heights.
Our marriage, like many others, has had its ups and its downs. It took a lot of work and a whole lot of therapy to get to a place where I could forgive Anthony.
Unfortunately for Anthony, though, his past would come back to haunt him. When news of Anthony running for mayor became widely known, old ops started coming out of the woodwork with new unseen leaked photos alleging that Anthony had actually been continuing his sexting and gooning with women that weren't his wife. doing so after he had been exposed last time in 2011. So like he was still at it. In June, an online gossip website called The Dirty released evidence suggesting Anthony had been recklessly sexting more women in 2012, sharing a never-before-seen image of a fully torqued up pecker that Anthony would eventually admit was in fact his.
Standing by her husband's side, wife Huma Abedin broke her silence, speaking out for the first time.
Anthony's made some horrible mistakes, both before he resigned from Congress and after. But I do very strongly believe that that is between us.
Despite the new leaks, Tony's wife continued to support him, but the public had seen enough. Weiner's mayoral campaign flopped after these new allegations and images came to light, and he ultimately conceded the race to the opposition.
And I am waging this campaign on a bet. And the bet is, at the end of the day, citizens care more about their own future than about my past with my wife and my embarrassing things.
Well, so far that bet isn't paying off.
You begin to see that this guy genuinely has a gooning problem, and it's at this part of the story that things actually start to get pretty dark and extremely perverse. Several years later, in 2016, Anthony Weiner would be back once again in the media, facing a third round of embarrassing sexual misconduct allegations. This time, though, a potential criminal element was at play. Weiner had been caught sexting once again. Leaks began dropping left and right, most of which included various
How many times,
thirst traps,
man?
though this round had far more explicit
What the fuck kind of pic is that?
Before. And the most egregious of these photos, Weiner had sent a picture of himself in his underwear with his infant son swaddled up next to him in the picture. While neither were nude or anything, it was still extremely creepy, inappropriate, and weird. This disturbing photo, unsurprisingly, had many calling for Weiner to be criminally investigated. Like, was there a child abuse element at play here? What was going on? The discovery of this image and continued sexting with other women proved too much for Anthony's ever-loyal wife to bear this time around, and she filed for divorce shortly after the allegations came up. But it only gets worse. In 2017, it was also discovered that Anthony had been sexting with a 15-year-old girl. This proved to be the final straw, and Weiner was eventually arrested and convicted for transference of obscene material to a minor. Weiner was sentenced to serve 21 months in prison for this.
What's going on with this guy, man? He never stopped.
After serving 18 of those months. Anthony's gooning and perverse sex habits
Why do they keep showing
his
pic,
life
man?
in a way that few politicians
autistic.
can lay claim to. His story started as a somewhat innocuous
What the fuck is
humorous
that?
one about
That's
a
not
guy
his
named
dick.
Weiner getting in trouble
Hello?
for being horny.
Hey,
But the
what
truth
the
of
hell?
matter was actually much
Wait,
darker
he's
and
fully
disturbing.
nude.
After finishing his stint in prison,
What
shockingly, in December 2024, Weiner actually floated the idea of filing to become part of New York City Council, though this doesn't seem to have gone anywhere, thankfully. Anthony Weiner is a prime example of how sex addiction and gooning can ruin your life. The Gooner Judge. Now this just might be the most absurd case from
This
today
is the last one,
in terms
the
of
Gooner
being
Judge.
brazen. This is the story of the Gooner Judge, an individual who worked in one of society's most esteemed positions, only to be caught using toys and jerking off during court cases. In September of 2005, allegations hit the local Oklahoma media, claiming that Honorable Judge Donald Thompson of Sapulpa, Oklahoma, had covertly been masturbating while sitting at his courtroom.
How is
bench
he
for
doing
over
that
20
while
years.
he's
Well, he had
sitting
been a judge
there?
for 20 years, but he was at least doing this for like 4 or 5 years. In 2004, the judge retired, and that's when old courtroom employees and colleagues felt safe enough to spill the beans on Sapulpa's best-kept secret. Apparently, the judge had been utilizing a penis pump in the courtroom for years.
Hey, shut
Beginning
the
this advanced
fuck
level
up,
gooning
dude.
sometime around 2001.
What am I hearing?
At first, nobody noticed.
How does
However, as time went on, the guy became less cautious and started pushing his luck further and further. And more would become aware of the disturbing
How
activity.
is that not obvious?
In 2003, a police officer reportedly noticed the pump device peeking out from the stand and took a picture of it when Thompson wasn't around. A former court reporter
What
of his
the
named Lisa
hell?
Foster alleged that she had discovered a second backup pump used by the judge. Judge Donald Thompson was a persistent pumper, so unashamed of his activity, it's alleged that the lascivious lawman secretly used one of the toys on himself during the adjudication of a fucking murder case that involved a child. As mentioned before, the man retired in 2004, likely thinking he'd get to pump away in peace for the rest of his days. But when witnesses of his conduct, notably court reporter Lisa Foster, came forward, the state charged him with some serious crimes. Judge Thompson found himself facing felony charges and serious jail time for indecent exposure. On top of the crimes, an additional allegation was levied at the judge. A witness named Angela McClanahan admitted under oath that she had a sexual affair with the man despite his status as a married individual. She was brought in after the prosecution discovered photos of an unknown penis on Thompson's work computer, which they alleged she had taken. So not only was he a gooner, but an adulterous one at that. At one point in the trial, prosecutors actually suggested that Lisa Foster should look at the dick pic found on the work computer to confirm if it was the, quote, one that she saw in the courtroom, unquote. And in response to this suggestion, Judge Thompson's defense attorney said this: if she saw a penis, it was his. There doesn't need to be a penis identity or penis lineup, unquote. I'm unsure if they actually ever made Lisa Foster play Match the Glizzy in court or not. That's pretty insane if they did, though. Things only got worse for Judge Thompson in trial. Another court reporter and former colleague of the judge, Jan Doolin, said that she had once stumbled across what appeared to be a gooning kit consisting of lotion and Viagra when she was cleaning out the man's office. Apparently, this guy's whole modus operandi was gooning, and he had advanced strategies and care packages at the ready to take care of business when he needed to. In light of all of these crazy accusations, the case started getting national news attention.
While he sat on the bench, he apparently felt it necessary to use his penis pump.
You know, he wasn't just doing these things in traffic court. There's a couple of murder trials he was on.
If someone's life is in the balance, you're looking at life in prison, and this guy is playing around with a penis pump?
Judge Thompson used his device during 3 separate trials between 2000 and 2003.
And when I stepped into the courtroom, the judge had that pump in his lap, and I saw his penis.
One massive piece of evidence used to nail the judge down for his activity is actually quite disturbing. Court reporter Lisa Foster claimed that the disgraced judge had been using the pump during a trial in which a man had been accused of killing a small child. Well, this case was actually recorded by her personally, and when played back, the sound of the pump device can be heard on an audio recording she captured. It's just whirring away in the middle of the trial. This testimony and audio evidence would be the smoking gun prosecutors needed to win the case. Ultimately, Judge Thompson was convicted and sentenced to 4 years in prison for his heinous gooning crimes, in addition to having to pay $40,000 in fines. Even after leaving prison, the man's life would continue to go downhill. The Oklahoma news outlet News 6 reported in 2011 that he'd been arrested 3 times since his release from prison. Angela McClanahan, the woman who had been brought in as a witness during the 2005 trial, was now pressing charges against the guy for stalking. Apparently, the man had gotten himself beaten up by her new boyfriend after he was caught staring through her bathroom window. This guy is a gooner for life, I guess. He was again arrested for staring at McClanahan through a pair of binoculars, but posted bail shortly after that incident. And a final insult to injury, the Oklahoma Supreme Court ruled that Judge Thompson would not receive any retirement benefits. I think it's safe to say that gooning fucking ruined this guy's life.
Today, the High Court said Thompson violated his oath of office. He would have been entitled to more than $7,000 a month in retirement payments.
Well, my friends, I hope this video serves as a warning. It's okay to dip your toes into the gooning pool here and there, but be careful. You never want to let your life get consumed by it, because as you're now very aware, gooning can ruin your life. I want to give a major shout out to the patrons. I appreciate you guys. Wavy Web Surf out. Peace.
Alright. That was fucking insane. What is this? Serial killers that are still on the loose Hey, hold on. What you mean still on the loose?
Vending machine killer.
Hey, on the loose where?
On April 30th, 1985, a 45-year-old truck driver stopped
He gotta
near
be
a vending
old as hell.
machine in Fukuyama, Japan. He was exhausted from work and was looking for an energy drink to help him power through the rest of the day. When he approached the vending machine, however, he noticed something surprising. A bottle of Oranaminsi energy drink was already in the pickup tray. Thinking he'd lucked down on a free drink, the truck driver wasted no time shutting it down. What he didn't know was that this would be the last drink he would ever taste. Instead of the refreshing feeling he was looking for, he felt something horribly wrong with his body. A bitter, burning sensation quickly spread throughout his throat, followed by an intense wave of nausea. It wasn't long before he was lying on the road in excruciating pain. He was rushed to a nearby hospital where doctors discovered a lethal amount of paraquat dichloride in his system.
What the hell is that?
Paraquat is an herbicide that was quite common in Japan at the time. More importantly, it's also highly toxic to humans. When ingested, it can lead to severe nausea, throat inflammation, internal chemical burns, and
just
eventually
killing
death.
random people
This is also why it's
insane.
been banned completely from over 70
Just
countries
dropping
to
off
date.
a poison
Unfortunately,
bottle.
despite knowing the reason for his illness, there was nothing the doctors could do to save his life. There's no antidote for the deadly chemical today, let alone back then. So, after hanging on to his life for a month, the truck driver passed away on the 30th of May, 1985. At first, investigators assumed that given the nature of his work, he might have accidentally encountered the toxic substance while on duty. However, after reviewing his haul records, they found no trace of this herbicide or anything remotely linked to it. This left them with only one conclusion: the chemical was mixed into the drink he consumed just moments before collapsing in agony. But with no leads or concrete evidence, they couldn't determine whether it was a murder or self-inflicted act, resulting in the case getting shelved for the time being. Now, while this might sound absurd today, you have to understand that paraquat was readily available in the country at the time. You didn't need any prescription or identification to purchase the chemical, leading to over 1,400 people using it as the poison of their choice in 1984 alone. In other words, the possibility of it being self-inflicted was just as high. However, just as the investigators were about to give up on this case completely, they received tragic news. Another person had fallen victim to the same poison after consuming Oranaminsi on the 5th of September. Then another 6 days
Why is it
later,
only this
and
drink?
one more 2 weeks after that.
Is this not sealed?
By this point, it was clear that someone was deliberately poisoning
How is it
vending
getting
machine
in there
drinks across
without
Japan.
opening it?
This was the work of a deranged serial killer. Unfortunately, this supposed killer was also extremely thorough. He didn't leave any fingerprint or DNA evidence on the drinks he tampered with, and only targeted vending machines with no CCTV cameras nearby. As for why his victims willingly drank the unknowingly poisoned drinks he left behind, that had to do with the buy one get one free promotion Oranaminsi was running around the time to entice younger consumers. However, since some people only wanted the one drink, they often left the second free drink near the vending machine as a gift for the next person. This was common enough that people didn't find the laced drinks suspicious and drank them without a second thought. Sadly, this method was terribly effective. By the end of the year, this mysterious vending machine killer had claimed the lives of 12 victims and had severely injured 35 more. But as I mentioned earlier, this killer was a master of hiding his
drinking that shit.
He operated all across western and central Japan, as well as Tokyo, making it near impossible for investigators to pinpoint his location. The lack of evidence also made it difficult to figure out his motive. Some speculated that he was doing all this to extort money from Otsuka Pharmaceutical, the company that made Oranaminsi. This is because in 1984, a group called the Mystery Men with 21 Faces threatened to poison food products unless the companies paid them money. So some believed that the vending machine killer was a copycat and wanted something similar. However, this theory didn't last very long because Otsuka Pharmaceutical didn't receive any demands or extortion letters from the perpetrator. Additionally, the killer also began using other drinks, like the drink Real Gold and even Coca-Cola. Hiroaki Iwao, a Tokyo professor of criminal sociology, proposed a more disturbing theory regarding the killer's motives.
Because you would know that shit's open.
It's not uncommon for Japanese who live under tremendous pressure, both on the job and in overcrowded communities, to let out their frustrations by hurting someone else. The person responsible may even wait around to see who buys the
once you
poison.
break the seal,
He or she may find this as a kind of exhilarating release
there's
from
no
the tensions of
resealing
life
it.
in Japan. But even if this was the truth, it still didn't bring investigators any closer to catching the suspect. Left with no other options, the authorities turned to the public and launched a nationwide campaign.
This
on
guy
the
gotta be doing
27th of
some wild
September.
shit, or
They
people are
placed signs
retarded.
and distributed leaflets telling people to avoid suspicious free drinks and to properly inspect the cap seals on their beverages before consumption. They also instructed vending machine owners to investigate their stock for any anomalies and told chemical shops to monitor their customers more closely. It's unclear how effective this campaign was, as the number of victims kept increasing even after its launch. But then something unexpected happened. On the 17th of November, the murder spree stopped completely after the death of a 17-year-old girl. She was the only female to have died from the poisoning. It's possible that the person who committed these atrocities had a moral code against harming women. Though that's
Okay.
nothing more than a baseless speculation.
Now a girl got
Due to
killed.
the
He said, "All right,
complete
I'm
lack of
done."
evidence,
Man,
the
what
vending
the
machine killer
hell?
was never identified, cementing this
What
case
the
as one of
fuck
the
am
most
I
chilling
hearing?
unsolved mysteries in Japanese history.
That is absurd.
Little Rock serial stabber. On April 11, 2021, the Little Rock Police Department received a distress call from South Pulaski Street regarding a potential homicide. When they arrived at the scene, they found a middle-aged woman lying on the street with stab wounds all over her body. This woman turned out to be 41-year-old Deborah Walker. She was homeless at the time and was living on the streets when this incident happened. She was quickly taken to the hospital where medical staff discovered that she had been stabbed at least 15 times.
Where is this one?
Despite lying on the street, bleeding for what may have been hours,
I need to watch
she
out for a
miraculously
stabber?
survived and managed to regain consciousness the same day.
Where is this?
Investigators also visited her in the hospital to gather any
Little
information she could provide about her attacker.
Oh, Arkansas,
Unfortunately, she
we
was
good on
attacked
that.
somewhere between 1 and 4 a.m. It was still dark outside, and all that she saw was that her attacker was a tall, African-American male with a slender build. Now, in most other similar cases, such limited information would hardly be enough to generate any leads. But in this instance, the description Deborah provided left the investigators in disbelief. That's because her attacker's profile closely matched the perpetrator of another incident that took place about 8 months earlier in the surrounding area. The victim of that incident was 64-year-old Larry Eugene McChristian. He was living in Little Rock with his daughter Sarah, who was on probation at the time. On the 20th of August 2020, he had a medical emergency and was taken to the hospital in an ambulance. He was discharged from the hospital the next morning. However, when the hospital staff tried to contact Sarah so she could pick him up, she wasn't answering her phone. So they gave Larry the information about a nearby homeless shelter and a bus token to get there. Later that day, Sarah came to the hospital looking for her father, only to learn that he'd been discharged hours ago. She then reached out to the homeless facility Larry was told about, but they didn't know anything about his whereabouts either. The only option she had was to file a missing persons report and wait for the police to find Larry. 2 days later, on the 24th of August, Sarah received the call she was waiting for. Tragically, it wasn't the news she had hoped for. According to the official report, the Little Rock Police Department found Larry's body on South Gaines Street at around 2 a.m. They identified him by the hospital discharge papers he had on him. More importantly, he had multiple stab wounds on his body and was unfortunately already dead by the time the police arrived. His death was declared a homicide, and the investigators began looking for clues almost immediately. This proved quite impossible at first, since there were no witnesses, and there wasn't anything that could be used as evidence at the crime scene. However, after inspecting the surrounding houses, they had a major breakthrough. The CCTV camera outside a nearby house had captured the suspect walking down the street, when suddenly he spots Larry and begins walking towards him. After committing the crime, he tries leaving the area, only to stop, go back, and stab Larry one last time before fleeing. As mentioned earlier, this man matched the profile Deborah gave to the police, leading investigators to believe she was attacked by the same person. While looking into older cases, they also connected the same killer to another murder that happened in the area on September 23, 2020. The victim of this incident was 62-year-old Jeff Welch, another homeless man who was living in an abandoned home.
Go around
On the morning
stabbing
of
old
that day,
homeless
Jeff's
people.
friend found him on the porch of his house with a
The
stab
hell?
wound on his neck. By this point, the investigators knew they were dealing with a deranged serial killer. However, just as they uncovered the connection between the three attacks, another tragedy unfolded. On April 12, 2023, a day after the attack on Deborah Walker, another one of his victims was found on the Wright Avenue overpass. The only thing in common with these 4 attacks was that they all involved homeless individuals, and they all happened between 1 and 4 a.m. There seemed to be no clear pattern on how the perpetrator selected his targets. This left the Little Rock community terrified to leave their homes, fearing they might become the next victim of the serial killer on the loose. After realizing the potential danger of this situation, LRPD began spreading awareness about the man who is now being referred to as the Little Rock Slasher. They also turned to the public to ask for any information they could provide on the matter, and even announced a $20,000 reward.
We also need your help. If you have seen anything suspicious or have surveillance cameras on your homes or businesses in this area, please contact us at 501.
Unfortunately, despite having CCTV footage of the suspect, the Little Rock slasher was never caught. The case remains a mystery to this day. Or at least that's what the official reports say. While researching this case, I came across an Arkansas-based blog called the Snarky Media Report. The authors of this blog did their own investigation into the slasher case, and what they found was shocking to say the least. Put simply, they claim to have found the true identity of the killer after talking to multiple locals and Deborah, who, according to their blog, already knew the identity of her attacker. They also uncovered many details about this supposed killer, including his criminal record, which reveals that he has already served 2 prison terms in Arkansas for felony convictions of domestic violence. Also, his history with drug abuse and how it made him very agitated and violent. The authors of this blog also claim to have contacted the alleged killer's previous landlord, who gave them this image of the perpetrator. Which begs the question, if they know so much about the slasher, including his legal name, why didn't they give this info to the police? That's where the case goes from creepy to bizarre, since, according to them, they've already given everything they had to the relevant authorities. Despite this, the Little Rock police didn't make any progression in catching the serial killer. Snarky Media also published a video of the Little Rock mayor and police chief refusing to answer questions about the case. This seems to hint at something incredibly shady going on behind the scenes. That said, there's no way for me to confirm if the authors of the Snarky Media blog are telling the truth. For all we know, their whole investigation is made up, and this is just some random guy who has nothing to do with the 4 attacks, and it's all a ploy to make the Little Rock Police Department look bad. Most of the information they've gathered seems to check out with what's released publicly by the authorities. The only discrepancy in their investigation is the age of the suspect. Officials believe the slasher to be young, possibly in his 20s, but the authors of this blog state that the person they found was 46 years old. Unfortunately, this is where the leads end. Whether Snarky Media is telling the truth or not remains uncertain. What is certain, however, is that the case remains unsolved to this day. The Little Rock slasher is likely still out there and can continue his murder spree at any moment.
Wait.
Thanks to Trade
I
Coffee
think he just
for
struck
sponsoring this
again.
video. I never considered myself much of a coffee person, but recently I found myself getting really into it, though I quickly found it free when you sign up for a cold brew subscription at Drink with His Friends. On February 17, 1997, 21-year-old Patrick McNeil went out with his friends. He spent the evening out drinking with his friends in the Dapper Dog Bar in Manhattan. During this time, he likely drank more than he could handle, resulting in him throwing up in the bar's bathroom before leaving in a highly unstable and disoriented state. Patrick was then seen turning left onto 90th Street, heading in the direction of the East River. This was the last time anyone would see Patrick alive. Following this night out, Patrick vanished into thin air. Despite extensive efforts, authorities found no leads or clues to his whereabouts. That is until April 7, 1997, when Patrick's lifeless body was found in the East River 50 days after his disappearance. Duty Sergeant of the NYPD's Special Investigation Division, Kevin Gannon, was called to the scene to assist with the body's recovery and examination.
Is this AI?
Kevin had been a seasoned detective for years, and by this point, there was little that could surprise him. However, the circumstances surrounding Patrick's death disturbed him to his core. The more he looked into it, the more strange the situation became. For instance, Kevin noted that Patrick's body wasn't decomposed enough to have been floating in the river for a week, let alone the past 50 days. He also found burn marks on Patrick's body, hinting at the possibility of him being restrained prior to his death. Kevin knew that something wasn't right. Unfortunately, due to the complete lack of evidence pointing to the contrary, Patrick's death was ruled as an accident. Kevin kept thinking over this feeling for the next year before coming across a case that reinforced his suspicions even further. On February 13, 1998, another body was found in the same stretch of water. This body was later identified as 22-year-old Lawrence R. Andrews, who had gone missing on New Year's Eve after celebrating the event with his friends in Times Square. After getting on the case, it didn't take long for Kevin to notice eerie similarities between the two cases, as both bodies were found within yards of each other. Both of them were also young Caucasian males and were on track to have successful careers. They both disappeared in one of the most crowded cities in the world without any trace as well. Most importantly, Kevin also...
What the hell is this? Look at that guy in the front. Hey, what is this guy in the front with the Hollister on? Is his AI or what? This is AI. It looks absurd. Why is he built like that, bro? What the fuck, dude?
In one of the most crowded cities in the world without any trace as well.
Look at him.
Most importantly, Kevin also found similar oddities in both cases, where the bodies were a lot less decomposed than they should have been, and there were burn marks indicating possible restraints before their death. Lawrence's case prompted Kevin to look for other similar cases across the U.S. He enlisted the help of fellow detective Anthony Duarte and a criminal justice professor, Dr. Lee Gilbertson. Together, they began investigating these cases, and soon a chilling pattern began to emerge. In total, they found 45 different instances of young men dying under shockingly similar circumstances as
Wait, this guy's on a
Most
spree.
of them went out for a night of drinking, became more intoxicated than usual, disappeared shortly after, and were later found dead in some body of water. Almost all of them were also Caucasian and on track to have a high-paying career like engineering after college. Most disturbingly, however, they also found graffiti of smiley faces near the bodies of at least a dozen different victims. This led to the 3 investigators creating the Smiley Face Murder theory. According to this theory, these 45 and possibly many other deaths from the 1990s to 2010s weren't accidents in the slightest.
I wonder,
Instead,
there's
they
probably
were
more
murders
that they
committed by a
didn't
single
find
deranged
in the water
person
and shit.
or an organized group of serial killers. This is the only logical explanation they could find to justify the many oddities and similarities in these incidents. That said, while this theory makes complete sense to some people, others aren't convinced one bit. Criminal profiler Pat Brown, for instance, called this theory ludicrous. She believes that the idea of connecting smiley faces, one of the most common graffiti symbols, with murders is just absurd, stating, "It's not an unusual symbol. If you look in any area 5 miles square, I bet you could find a smiley face." The FBI also completely denied this theory in a statement, reading, "The FBI has reviewed the information about the victims provided by 2 retired police detectives who have dubbed these incidents the Smiley Face Murders and interviewed an individual who provided information to the detectives. To date, we have not developed any evidence to support links between these tragic deaths or any evidence substantiating the theory that these deaths are the work of a serial killer or killers. The vast majority of these instances appear to be alcohol-related drownings." However, despite these setbacks, the 3 men have stuck with their theory. They're still working on finding evidence to back their observations. That said, if their hunch is correct, it would mean one of the most wicked serial killers in American history is still at large today. I-70 killer. Robin Fuldauer was a 26-year-old Indiana University graduate who was working at an Indianapolis Payless shoe source store near I-70 in 1992. The 8th of April was supposed to be her day off. However, just as she was getting ready to relax at home, the employee who was supposed to man the counter called in sick. Left with no other options, her manager called Robin and told her to cover the shift instead. Robin wasn't very happy about this emergency shift change, but she reluctantly agreed, arriving at the store at 10 a.m. and starting her shift as usual. Unfortunately, her day was about to get a whole lot worse. Everything seemed normal until 2 p.m. when the manager called the store for a routine check. To her surprise, Robin wasn't picking up the phone. She kept trying for a few minutes before giving up and calling the Speedway gas station neighboring the shoe store. One of the gas station employees, a friend of Robin's, went to the Payless store to see if she was doing okay. However, what she found inside left her confused. The store was in slight disarray and some of the shoes were missing from the shelves. The cash register was also open and there was no money in it. Most concerning of all, there were no signs of Robin anywhere. Her friend called out Robin's name, hoping she was just in the back and would respond. But when she didn't hear anything from Robin after minutes of standing in the store, she became worried and called the police at around 2:20 p.m. The cops arrived within minutes and began searching the store for clues on Robin's whereabouts. And it wasn't long before they made a devastating discovery. They found Robin lying in the store's back office, covered in blood. It was already too late. During questioning, an employee from the store across the street claimed to have seen a strange man loitering around the shoe store a couple hours earlier. According to this employee, the man sat on the curb for about a half hour, rifling through his bag and staring at the Payless store. They then saw the same man a few minutes later trying to hitch a ride back to Interstate 465, which was about a quarter mile from the store's location. Unfortunately, they were too far away to get a good look at the man's face. Given the money stolen from the register, and without any other leads, investigators filed this as nothing more than a robbery gone wrong. However, they couldn't have been more wrong, because just 3 days later, something similarly tragic happened to 23-year-old Patricia Smith and 32-year-old Patricia Makers. The two were working at a bridal shop in Wichita along I-70. The incident happened a little past their usual closing time as they were waiting for a customer who had a pickup. When they saw a man approaching the store, they assumed that it was the customer. However, this man drew a gun on the two after entering the store, took them to the back, and executed both with shots to the back of their heads. As the killer was leaving the store, he crossed paths with the actual customer the girls were waiting for. Without hesitation, he aimed his gun at the man and ordered him to head to the back of the store. But the customer defied his command and ran, narrowly escaping with his life. He later helped the police draw a sketch of the killer. Unfortunately, the sketch didn't provide much of a breakthrough.
Ew.
By this point, the authorities were certain they were dealing with a serial killer, but despite their efforts, the killer's spree continued. By May 7th, he had taken 3 more victims in small, low-traffic stores along the I-70 highway. By the time investigators managed to compile a few more sketches, the I-70 killer stopped his quest and went into
I don't even know how he looks.
That is until 1993, when he claimed 3 more victims along I-35 in Texas. He tried to hide his identity by changing his weapon, but the investigators were quick to notice the similarities. One of his victims, Vicky Webb, also managed to miraculously survive after getting shot in the leg.
Wait a minute.
If he were ever caught, Vicky's testimony would have been crucial in bringing him to justice. Though the I-70 killer was never found, and the case went cold for nearly 3 decades. However, then, in 2021, investigators released CCTV footage of a murder that happened in 2001. The suspect in this footage looks strikingly similar to the I-70 killer sketches, potentially giving authorities the lead they need to finally catch him. It's likely only a matter of time before he runs out of places to hide and is captured. But for now, he's still out there, evading police and leaving the case unresolved. We can only hope he doesn't take any more victims in the meantime.
What the hell? I don't know about all that, dude.
Sophia McKenna. On the night.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa.
Since two.
Whoa. The hell? Wait. What else we got? What you got? 4. Okay, hold on. Live stream. Hold on.
In December of 2022, the authorities in Northern Ireland came across a bizarre crime scene where the most likely suspect was somehow in 2 places at once. It all started on the 18th of December when Irish YouTuber VoteSaxon07, whose real identity is 33-year-old Stephen McCullen,
that is a terrible pick, buddy. He got like 40K. He does reviews on movie reviews. Anyone aware with this guy?
VoteSaxon07, whose real identity is 33-year-old Stephen McCullen, live-streamed himself playing GTA Vice City. The stream started at around 6 p.m. and Stephen stayed live
is he the
for
one
about
that killed
6
his
hours
wife
till
or something?
The stream itself was quite unremarkable, with Stephen playing
It's
the
like
game
a
mostly in silence, broken by his occasional commentary.
I think.
Unfortunately, while he was streaming comfortably in his home, his 32-year-old girlfriend, Natalie McNally, was going through something downright horrific. Stephen, however, was completely unaware of this and promptly went to sleep after ending the stream. The next day, he woke up to a barrage of calls and messages regarding Natalie. She was apparently at her parents' house the night before to watch the World Cup finale. The match ended at around 6 p.m. and Natalie went back to her home shortly after, which wasn't too far away. She lived alone in Northern Ireland with her 2 cats and a dog. However, the next day, no one could get through to Natalie. She didn't show up to work and wasn't picking up her phone either. At the time, she was also 15 weeks pregnant with Stephen's child. So when she went silent, her friends and family grew worried, fearing she was facing some health concerns. After learning about her absence and waiting a few hours for a response, Stephen went to her home, which was about 20 minutes away from his home in Lisburn. Unfortunately, he was too late. When Stephen arrived at Natalie's home, the door was wide open. Inside, he found her lifeless on the floor. She had been killed.
Detectives from the Major Investigation Team have now launched a murder investigation following the death of Natalie McNally in Lurgan This follows the results of the post-mortem. The 32-year-old died a violent death, having been stabbed a number of times, and there are signs of defensive injuries.
Post-mortem reports showed that she was killed on the night of December 18th, not long after she came back from her parents' home. However, investigators did not find any evidence of a forced entry into her home. This, combined with the fact that Stephen was the one who reported her death to the police, made him the lead suspect in her murder investigation. And he was arrested shortly after.
Posing like that.
However, this arrest didn't last long, because as the authorities quickly found out, Stephen had a strong alibi. According to the post-mortem report, Natalie was killed during the same time Stephen was live streaming from his home. Investigators looked through Natalie's phone and found the last text Stephen sent to her at 5:57 p.m., which read, "Right, I'm off to stream the night away. Wish me luck." To which Natalie replied, "I might have a peek at your live stream later." This was enough to clear Stephen's name from any wrongdoing, but it left investigators with no clear direction on where to look next. Stephen did give them the name of someone he suspected, however, investigating that person didn't lead to any breakthrough in the case either, and the name of this person was never made public for this reason. Luckily, detectives found CCTV footage a few days later showing a man dressed in dark clothes and white shoes heading towards Natalie's home at 8:52 p.m., and then the same person going back about 40 minutes later. Given his timing, investigators determined that this was the killer. Shockingly, he had the same height and build as Stephen. This put him on the radar once again, but it also raised a valid question.
What the fuck is he wearing?
If Stephen was the perpetrator, how could he be in two places at the same time? Without any other option, the authorities put a £20,000 reward for information regarding the killer and continued investigating. They also feared that by the time they started this investigation, the killer could have easily fled to any of the neighboring countries. In the meantime, Natalie's case had become national news, resulting in multiple memorials around the country. This put even more pressure on the investigators to find the killer as quickly as possible. They made several arrests and even seized the suspect's car. Investigators also found the weapon the killer used on the 5th of January 2023, which was a knife from her own home. However, none of these developments brought them any closer to identifying the killer. That is until January 31st, when they arrested Stephen again, but this time with solid evidence. As it turns out, the only thing keeping him out of suspicion, the live stream, was completely fake. The whole thing was pre-recorded and broadcasted to simply look like a live stream. After his arrest, investigators went through his computer and found the original recording, which was made on the 14th of December, 4 days before the incident.
Why didn't he delete it?
They also found a taxi driver who described picking up someone matching Stephen's profile near the murder at 9:30 p.m. and then dropping this person near Stephen's house. Most importantly, according to the taxi driver, this passenger had forgotten his wallet at home, so he quickly ran inside his house to get the money. And as expected, he ran into Stephen's home. All this evidence left no doubt in the fact that Stephen was the one who went to Natalie's home to commit a predetermined crime. In hindsight, there were plenty of suspicious moments during the fake live stream that should have raised more alarms. For starters, the stream was titled The Violent Night Christmas Live Game.
Yeah, but how do you
at the start
pre-record
of the
a live
stream,
stream?
Claimed that
You
he was
don't.
having technical issues with the streaming
Oh
software,
yeah, I remember he said
which
he couldn't
used as
see
an
chat or
excuse
something.
as to why he wouldn't be able to interact
Yeah,
with the
that's
live
what
chat.
it is. Yeah, yeah.
Well, because this streaming software is kind of up the left, it means I can't check the live chat, which is a real shame. So, by all means, talk amongst yourselves.
This ensured that no one questioned why he wasn't talking with his viewers, which is essentially the whole point of doing a stream instead of posting a pre-recorded video. At the start of the stream, Stephen made sure to repeatedly mention what day it was.
Hello to all on this glorious Sunday evening. Yeah, so I just thought, why not? I'm gonna do a live stream because this day next week is Christmas. So what more could you want for Christmas other than an evening with your old pal Stephen?
This was likely an
Yeah, he
effort
did
to
that
make his
shit
alibi
for sure.
stronger and to say,
What the
look,
hell?
I was streaming the same
Weird
night.
ass
I even
dude.
mentioned the day at the beginning. On top of that,
Why is
many
he
moments
talking
in
to
the
me like
stream
that?
also took on a far more disturbing meaning after the truth came out. Like him singing about killing someone in-game, which can also be interpreted as him cryptically talking about his girlfriend.
I need to kill it. I need to take her down.
What the hell?
Cause I won't pass
This
the
guy is
mission if
retarded.
I don't get this to talk. Tra-la-la.
At another point during the stream, he makes a pun that sounds like Natalie's name and finds it unusually amusing.
Yeah, that's physics. That's what would happen in the real world. Absolutely. Absolutely.
The most creepy moment, however, was about halfway through the stream. While he was on break, suddenly the live stream back soon graphic switched with a poster of a James Bond movie called No Time to Die.
This guy took a break on a pre-recorded. It's
Steven
insane.
later claimed that this was an accident.
What are you doing?
He accidentally dropped his controller on the keypad, which made the strange graphic come up. But since we now know that the live stream was pre-recorded, Steven deliberately included this graphic at this point during the editing, likely alluding to the crime he was going to commit on that day. This theory becomes even more credible once you consider the fact that this movie poster came up at about 9:15 p.m., which perfectly aligns with the time he was at Natalie's house committing the brutal crime.
Wait.
That said, his clever schemes were derailed and he was charged with murder. He was also refused bail. And at the time of writing, he's awaiting trial on May 6, 2025. Hopefully, Natalie and her family can get the justice they deserve.
This guy.
On April 4th, 2020, Ernest Wilson went live on Facebook during a house party, without knowing that these were his final moments alive.
Wait, I think
Ernest
we've seen
was a
this one
24-year-old
too, right?
warehouse worker living in Baltimore, Maryland. The only passion he had in life was for partying, playing board games, and turning them into drinking games. Unfortunately, the 2020 pandemic and the subsequent lockdown closed every public venue he frequented. So he decided to take matters in his own hands and came up with a solid plan.
Come to the
He
party
would
and
rent
kill
Airbnbs,
them or
host
some
an
shit?
invite-only party, which he referred to as a game night, with a fee to cover the expenses and have a good time with his friends. These parties started off small but quickly grew in numbers as more and more people became aware of them. And on April 3rd, he went onto Facebook to plan another party that weekend, asking,
Wait, I remember
"Should
there
I
was
do
like
game night
someone in
again
the
this
chat
weekend?
talking to him
And
or something.
we playing hide and seek at game night tonight?" After receiving enough confirmations, he decided to go ahead with the plans and announced a 2-day game night with free entry for girls and a $5 fee for the guys.
Wait,
Not long after this-
$5 fee for who? Hey, wait, for who? Not guys. I don't know about guys.
The first seeker and began a countdown at the Airbnb's backyard.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
However, as soon as he began searching for his friends, he stumbled upon something completely unexpected.
1, 2, 3. Who the is that, G?
I don't know. Your face.
Get your on the other side of this gate. Who the? This can't be one of my friends.
He saw someone trying to jump the fence and break into the property. Now, the correct response would have been to go back inside to safety and call the cops on this intruder. However, Ernest was already a bit under the influence at the time and made the biggest mistake of his life. He decided to confront the man on his own, and that's when things took a turn. The intruder was armed, and after some back and forth, tragically shot Ernest before fleeing the scene, all of which could be heard on the live stream. The police arrived at the property at 2:45 a.m. where they found Ernest lying in a pool of his own blood. According to the few statements that were released to the public, this appeared to be a case of a robbery gone wrong. However, some believe there was more to the story. This is because during Ernest's struggle with the intruder, a girl can be heard laughing in the background. As the story goes, this girl was an accomplice of the intruder who planned to either rob the place or eliminate Ernest for some reason, with one person on YouTube writing, "That girl tried to let someone in the front door, or she knew who tried coming through the door. Once discovering it was locked, she told them to hop the fence as clear as day. I would start with her boyfriend." Unfortunately, from what I can find, the police never caught the suspect, and Ernest's case remains open to this day. So, whatever their motive was, I doubt we'll ever know, especially 5 years later. On September 7th, 2024, a 32-year-old man by the name of Joseph Couch opened fire on vehicles traveling down I-75 near the city of London, Kentucky. He managed to hit 12 cars, injuring 5 people.
The hell?
Fortunately, there were no fatalities. As authorities rushed to his location, Joseph managed to escape into the wooded area alongside the highway. This left the investigators with no choice but to search the Daniel Boone National Forest, hoping to find the mass shooter. In the meantime, they also began looking into Joseph's past and made some chilling discoveries. He served in the Army Reserve from 2013 to 2019 before receiving an honorable discharge due to him developing PTSD. More importantly, this wasn't his first entanglement with law enforcement. Back in 2015, he was arrested for throwing a rock at a dog and then pointing an AR-15 at its owner.
The hell?
Joseph had to pay $1,000 for bail, and the case was later dismissed a few months later. However, the same year he was arrested again, this time for supplying a minor with alcohol and vandalizing private property with spray paint. This resulted in him having to spend 6 months in jail, alongside 200 hours of community service and a $1,500 fine. All of this highlighted just how mentally unstable he was. Something that became even more apparent when investigators factored in the messages he sent to his ex before the shooting. These read, "I'm going to kill a lot of people. Well, at least try. I'll kill myself afterwards." His past record and these texts also made it clear that Joseph wouldn't go down without a fight if they managed to find him. Unfortunately, the search for him wasn't progressing as smoothly as they'd hoped.
The search for the suspected highway gunman, Joseph Couch, intensifies as law enforcement has expanded its search efforts. State police say they are extending their search deeper into the Daniel Boone National Forest as the manhunt for Couch enters day 7.
Local agencies were forced to close a section of I-75 and shut down schools, fearing Joseph might strike again. Eventually, they did manage to find his SUV, which also had numerous cases of ammo for the AR-15 style rifle he used for the shooting. However, this didn't provide any clues about his current whereabouts. In a desperate measure, the authorities put a $35,000 reward for finding Joseph to enlist the help of locals. And that's where the McCoy couple entered the picture. Fred McCoy and his wife Sheila operate a museum dedicated to the historic feud between the Hatfield and McCoy families in Kentucky. They also run a small YouTube channel dedicated to this museum called Hatfield McCoy Museum Adventures, where they discuss the various aspects of that feud in greater detail. After hearing about the massive reward, the couple decided to give it a go. They had lived in the area their entire lives and knew the wilderness well.
$35,000. That's a sweet little piece of money. We're going looking for him. We're hoping he finds us, but we're going looking for this Couch guy, Joseph Couch.
They also decided to live stream their adventure through the Kentucky forest on YouTube, likely to have an instant record of whatever they find. They truly believed they could find him. And luck was on their side, because during one of their live streamed expeditions, Fred noticed a whole bunch of vultures hovering over the same area, possibly indicating a rotting corpse nearby. The two decided to head towards the vultures, and just 30 minutes later, the McCoys found what they were looking for.
You found him? Oh, my Lanta. I'm coming.
Wait,
oh, my Lanta, you found him?
Is it the guy or is it someone else?
Oh, my Lanta.
They immediately alerted the authorities, who used DNA testing to confirm the body was indeed Joseph Couch.
It's him.
A later autopsy report also confirmed that he went through with the plan he talked about in his message. After 13 days of searching, the I-75 shooter mystery finally came to a close, ending the manhunt and easing the fear of Joseph still being out there.
Did they get their
money? On October 28, 2019, a 47-year-old Japanese man named Tetsu Shiohara live-streamed himself climbing Mount Fuji. And what was supposed to be nothing more than a fun stream quickly turned into an avoidable tragedy. You see, Tetsu had been climbing Mount Fuji since 2017 and had already reached the summit many times. However, all of those previous expeditions were during the climbing season, which stretches from July to mid-September. And while it's not an easy task, it's far safer during these months with maintained trails, milder weather, and resting huts along the way that also sell essential supplies like food and oxygen cans. So when Tetsu decided to climb the mountain in late October, it was already covered in thick, slippery snow. And the conditions were far harsher than he could have imagined, with winds reaching up to 60 miles per hour. All of the resting spots on the mountain were also closed for the off-season. But despite this being his first off-season climb, the unfavorable conditions did not deter Tetsu. He was determined to reach the summit and make it back in a single day. Unfortunately, the stream didn't get off to a good start, as he forgot to bring essentials like thicker socks to keep his feet warm and crampons to prevent his shoes from slipping.
ソックス。あ、靴下。あれ？靴下忘れた。いや違う違う。バスバス。何が？ちょっと待って。
Later, he also commented on how he didn't bring any food with him to avoid making his backpack too heavy. But as the climb continued, not having food became the least of his worries, as he quickly realized the snow that day was deeper than he could have imagined. On his way to the top, he passed several points where the trail collapsed due to bad weather. About 2 hours into the hike, his viewers started to notice how dangerous things were getting as well, and began urging him to turn back before reaching the summit.
そうやね。そうやね。でも山頂まで行けちゃうと思うよ。この。
However, he ignored all the warning signs.
He's literally the only person out there.
And by sheer willpower, actually managed to get close to the summit. Sadly, this is where his luck ran out. While treading through a particularly steep section of the trail, Tetsu slipped and fell down the mountainside.
Damn.
外埋まってんだけど雪で。よし行こう。
But he almost there.
斜面。
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh,
Seconds
shit.
after slipping, his phone hit a rock and turned off, ending the live stream. His viewers immediately alerted the authorities. However, due to the harsh conditions, it took rescue workers 2 days to locate Tetsu's body. They found it severely dismembered, 2,300 feet below the point where he'd slipped.
Oh my
God.
God.
For most people, this was an open and shut case of an inexperienced and underprepared person misjudging the dangers of Mount Fuji. But I came across some interesting theories regarding the situation.
Wait, what?
For example, one person stated, I don't think he wanted to go exactly how/where he did on the mountain, but if you ever saw the live stream, you'd know that he definitely was planning on doing it, probably at the top. The chat was begging him to turn back, and he made constant, likely deliberate references to not being fully equipped. Additionally, he had a very ample and generous amount of time to turn around if it had purely been a mistake, with the last few people he met warning him to not go any further. In other words, Tetsu intended to end everything that day. The missing equipment was a deliberate decision, not an oversight.
Suicide?
Although there's no evidence to prove this theory, and we'll never know for sure if this was actually his intention.
What if he's just dumb? Do we consider he's just dumb? Oh man. It's a terrible suicide. He's just rotting at the bottom of the mountain for probably hours. The hell? You gotta pick a better way than that, dude. Are there no animals over there? Something probably pulled up and started feasting on them. Oh no. That's a terrible way to go. Alright, let's see. Let's investigate Bob and night terrors. I think we are under the... We're pretty sure that's a troll account, right? Like we looked at, that's definitely a troll account. Bob is not live. It's early. Bob's not live though. Oh, he just ended, I think. Wait, new setup. Where is he? Is this a new room? Oh, that's the same room. Never mind. I thought I seen something new. All right, let's Bob's dinner.
They changed.
Any guesses?
You were not.
On what Bob is eating today? Let's investigate. Here he comes.
Do you want more peas, Lori?
No, go ahead.
Oh, look, he got a decoration. Happy
A
Easter.
lion doesn't believe Israel has the right to exist.
What the hell?
Do you want lemon juice?
No, thanks.
Where's the food, man? He said something about peas. Hurry up, Bob. Sit down with your fucking frozen peas, man. Who the fuck eats just peas? That's insane. That's gotta be like a hella old person thing to do. Just a side of peas.
It's kind of like Chinese dinner.
Chinese dinner. I seen some peas and potatoes,
Yeah,
maybe.
rice.
Rice.
It smells like, you know,
He got rice and peas.
kind of the same.
The hell? Any meat in there? This is terrible.
We eat late. It's because I was working. We eat about this time when we eat together.
With the
most times.
7-Up. He cracked open a nice 7-Up.
Right? and in the winter, it's
Come on,
earlier.
man. You got
In the
rice
summer?
and peas with the fucking 7-Up, man.
No, I did not go to the
Any
dump.
chicken on there or something?
Check out my
Man, get your
fingernail.
fucked up ass finger out the camera, man.
See
The
the
hell,
pink
dude?
stuff growing back in there, man?
Hey, we're good.
I went to the
Can we get a
community
better
center,
view of it? I
It's
want a
not
better
gonna-
view. We can't see it. Bob, we can't see.
Like for me and Lori to get our mail here, it's going to cost the government a whole lot of money.
I'm gonna go when he sits down and try to pause it. Hold on.
Sorry. No, go ahead.
We'll pause it when he sits down, maybe. Hold on. I want to get a look at it. Here we go. Come on, man. Tell me about to sit down. Fuck, where is it? Here we go. It's the best I can do. That's a lot. That's just a fucking mountain of fucking peas, man. Damn. Fucking peas, dude. Alright, anyways. You said that one guy, is that one guy live? You said his wife is in jail or something?
Like, and she not even, nah, she ain't.
Why has he got his Astros on?
What's that one bitch
Are we
name?
gaming?
Natalie, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, she ain't like that, trust me. She ain't like that, hell no. And she like a little ass girl.
Are we gaming?
What? I knew that from at first, baby. Tommy, what's good, nigga? Appreciate that follow, nigga. What it do, boy? Nah, but ain't nobody know. I asked her if she had folks, though, because she looked like the little bitch that be hanging out with my nigga Chicago that I was locked up with in Henderson, because he be downtown pimping these little bitches downtown. She never text. She didn't even text me back, so that's even funny that the little bitch even see. This is what I be talking about bitches out here. Because it's even funny that she even text you that, like we talk, because the little bitch never even text me back and answer the fucking
Is
question.
he talking
So
about
what the
his
fuck are
girl?
we talking about?
Who's he
This is what I be
speaking
talking
about?
I'm having a conversation about some shit that wasn't even a
Who's he
conversation.
talking about?
That's diabolical. That's crazy, nigga. We didn't even have a conversation. No, this is what I be talking about the women out here is what I'm saying, baby.
He's mad.
How you did all of that and you didn't even converse. If you're gonna try to do that, bitch, converse, nigga. Get some ammunition and fire, bitch. You don't even have no ammunition to fire at me. Come on, stop with that. And I'm talking about them, like the females. Like, come on, that shit's corny as fuck. Nigga said, what? Nah, cause Ness locked up, nigga. So I asked this little bitch, cause mind you, the little motherfucker didn't have no bread, you feel me? So if I'm sending some bitch some money, nigga, I need to know who the fuck I'm sending money to, nigga. So if you ever fuck me off, bitch, I don't give a fuck if it's for $10, bitch, so I can make sure I can smack you, nigga. So I asked the little bitch, I said, hey, send me your IG or Facebook so I know who I'm talking to. She sent me her IG, I looked it up. The little bitch looked familiar, so I asked her, like, hey, you got folks, Cuddy? Because my little nigga shot town, I was locked up in Henderson with him. I see him downtown every blue moon. He be having his little bitches on him. And they little short bitches like him, like short, 5'1", 5'2" little bitches. And she hella small. I'm talking about, nigga, I'll never fuck a bitch this little in my life. Never. It's like, never. So like, the little bitch, I guess, don't make it seem like to baby, like I was asking, like, oh, like I pimp or some shit. No, bitch, I don't pimp, nigga. I'm no pimp, nigga. We be in a poly shit, bitch.
What's being said?
Game, trust me, I would have spit game. I would have like, hey, me and wifey, I wouldn't have asked you if you had folks, shorty. No, I'm asking you because you look familiar. And I said that to her. That's why I said you be downtown. That's why I asked her if she be downtown, because my nigga be downtown pimping these hoes.
I don't know what's being said.
But she tried to not, she didn't even text me back, but then go run on my bit. Like, come on, that shit's corny as fuck, nigga. Like, I don't know, I just don't like, because bitches be doing that with my woman, and I respect the woman shit, you feel me?
Wait, what is, he has an overlay, gorilla drip.
Like, my mind don't even be going.
I just noticed that. He got a little thing. It's like leaking down some fucking ooze. What is that? What the fuck?
Because I'm helping somebody else out, but because
hey, what the hell is that, man? What's the point of that?
I'm trying to talk to her sister just to meet her because it's her only family member. Her sister's like, oh, I think Tia's trying to talk to me. Bitch, what? Yo, like y'all. I'm like, come on, bro, give me a break. I'm just trying to, you feel me? Like, come on now. Nah, let them niggas, I ain't paying that bitch no mind, whoever the fuck that is, let them talk. Come on, let them run the comments up tonight, I ain't paying them no mind. Oh, God. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 9, baby. Yeah. Bitch, because ain't nobody sliding on me. Listen, let them comment tonight. Dude, you're
so
bored.
weird.
Yeah, that's it. Dude, you're bored. As matter of fact, type it 100 more fucking times if it'll make you feel better, baby. Foes up, nigga. You know what it is, bitch. That's fine, booty. I ain't tripping. Okay, I love you. All right, booty, call me.
Wait, look at this guy in chat. Is that one of y'all, Gorilla Drip Gang for life? Is that one of y'all, or what's going on?
I love you too. Oh, well, low, cause she was wrecked. Shit, hey. Is that it? Keep it going. Come on. Matter of fact, nobody of my people talk. Let them text.
He don't really be entertaining it, to be honest.
Keep going, talk.
The only time he got mad was when I talked to him on the phone, but he doesn't really get mad at the chat like that.
21.
He be getting excited if someone's actually talking.
Let him keep going. Hold up. Matter of fact, hey, hold on. Matter of fact, let me turn up for him. Matter of fact, hold on. I got you. Come on.
What's happening?
Hold on, I got you. Hold on.
Wait, what's happening?
Oh, hold on. Bitch, I like the ball, bitch. Hold on. Whoa. Not no Ricky ball, bitch.
What's he doing?
Bitch. Hold on.
Okay.
Cause I'm clipping this shit, bitch. Foes up. That nigga Birdman ain't gonna do shit but put dick in his mouth. He's a fag. This is going up, nigga. Woo. Hold up. What he said? Come here, nigga. Not to catch this, bitch.
Bro.
Hey, I love this shit. Let's go. Whoa.
Yo.
Wow.
This is absurd.
Hold up. Let a bitch stress me. Hold up. Hey, run the comments up. Let's go, bitch. Keep talking. Hold on. Keep talking. Let's go.
He has a little soundboard.
My new bitch wetter than a light. Oh, hold up. pussy. Hold up. Fell in love with some good pussy. Hold up, bitch. Hold up. You done made me wear my savage, Hold up, bitch. Hey, what he said? Fuck that nigga Birdman, he's a fag. How about a neck? Ooh. Try not to catch this. I left that hoe alone because she was ratchet.
He's very happy. Oh, man. I'm honestly surprised he has Astros. Hey, ask him if he games. Hey, can we game?
Last name Henry's, bitch. You know I'm not. Let's go.
I'm down to play a game with him.
Run them comments up. Come on, y'all not typing fast enough. Come on. Let's do it. Type faster, nigga. Keep typing. Come on. What we doing? Run the comments up. Let's go. Run the fucking comments up.
Where is his? But hold on. I think he's streaming off a PC or something today, right? Because how does he have the overlay and shit? I think he has a laptop or something now.
Let's go. Run it up, baby.
Because he's not streaming this off his phone.
Come on. All bitches text. Let's go. Text in the chat. Y'all texting real slow. Hey. You texting slow. Let's go. Text, baby. Let's go. Hurry up. Come on. Hey. Oh. That nigga be getting fingered in his butt. That nigga Birdman. That's his name. Birdman.
That guy's name, man. Why is that your name? And look at his first comment with that name. Oh, man.
Hey, what he said? Hey. Turn me up. What we doing? Bitch.
I don't think he's entertained. He doesn't like really respond to chat. He just.
That nigga Kodak, we know what time it is. He said.
It's hard to troll the guy because he don't respond. He reads chat, but he don't respond to it. Why is he performing? What is he doing? He doesn't read the chat, so it's just like, I don't know.
Open my mind, open up. Let's go. What he said? What he said?
Why is there like there's a fake laugh
Hey, turn on. Why we not
soundboard?
to text, nigga? Come on. What we talking about? You gotta text faster than that, baby. Come on. What he said? Hey.
Bro, this guy just I'm out, man. He don't respond to nothing, man. He just here on fucking nonsense. Okay, let's see what Night Terrors is doing. Did he? When was his like? Did we miss his party or whatever? Or no? I'm not sure.
Yo, Tommy G, 1995.
You think he's still mad?
Outlaw 76, what's up, bro? How you doing?
What's up,
No,
guys?
that was for his wife's birthday or whatever. I thought he's having like a real party or whatever.
I'm finally fucking live. I haven't been live in days on end. I'm in this bitch. Cheers, guys. I'm about to pour up again.
Wait, does he have his Twitter? He doesn't have a Twitter link.
Yeah, hook me up real quick. I got you. What happened last weekend? What do you mean what happened last weekend?
Ask him if he has a Twitter.
Comment down
I
below.
don't think that's him.
There you go.
Wait, what? Where?
Why'd I crash out? I didn't crash out. If I crashed out, y'all would know.
Oh. No, that's not the
Thank you for
account,
the
though.
follow. I appreciate you. When's the next party?
Bro.
Probably gonna be Cinco de Mayo.
Cinco
so
de Mayo.
I think it's May 15th. No, May 5th.
May 5th. Oh my God, May 5th.
May 5th. May 5th.
Yes,
Trump,
right?
come on, you know what's
That's
going
not the
on,
account.
dude.
That's
Trump,
a different
you know
account.
what's going on, dude.
Don't act stupid.
You are, come on, bro. You already know. Don't ask dumb questions, bro. Come on.
Let me see.
You know
Yeah,
damn
that's-
well that
Let's go, puppy.
You know
That's
damn
not
well that
the,
that Twitter's not mine, bro. You know that. You know what the official fucking Twitter.
Wait,
account
what did he?
is. That
Did you
page
tell
is
him
not
the
mine.
Twitter?
The colorful background. That's not my
Wait,
Twitter,
the
bro.
colorful background.
You know that.
Wait, he knows about the account? Wait, why does he know? Wait, why does he know what? Wait. Why did he know?
Yo, thank you for the
Did you
sub.
say? Hold on. Let me go look. Colorful background.
Right.
Oh, this. It does have a colorful.
Puppy, you're giving yourself W's.
It does have a. The fake Twitter responded to a tweet.
Did someone tell me, bro?
From
I've
his
known
actual-
about that fake account since the very beginning.
Oh.
Like since day one. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, look. April 15th. This is not my account. I did not post that. Oh yeah, he responded to it. He said, "This is not my account." Oh man, that's actually funny.
Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you.
That's hilarious. Okay, well.
Cheers, everybody.
There you go.
It looks like Tommy got a gifted sub. Hell yeah, let's go.
Hey.
Holy shit.
Party, bro.
Oh, you talking about? You know what's crazy, bro? What's crazy, bro, is I saw that crash out, bro.
Holy shit.
Yo, Trumpinator, I actually saw that
Wait, what
fucking
did he
footage,
say?
bro, of that streamer like crashing out on fucking Birdman, bro. That
Why
shit
did
was
he
funny
see
as
that?
fuck.
Wait,
He got so mad, bro.
Why is he
was
seen
mad
that?
as fuck.
Wait, why is he seen that?
That shit's crazy, bro. Homie was like, yo, I'll entertain your fucking chat all night, gang, blah, 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 blah. I was like, dude, it's not that serious, bro.
Wait, why does he know that?
That shit's wild.
What the hell? Yo,
bro, he was
what?
so fucking bro, he was mad, bro. He took that shit so seriously. I was like, bro, I was thinking to myself, I told her, I was like, bro, it's not even that big a deal. Like,
insane.
It is what it is, man. He said, fuck that guy, he's a hater. I mean, I don't know, bro. Some streamers gotta understand, bro. If they can't hang, they can't hang. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Alright, I'm gonna leave him up, but let me see if we can find another crackhead today. Let me just take a little peek.
Messages, boss man.
yeah, he said Birdman likes y'all people, or he said he likes y'all people in chat just like the troll. No, I mean, I get that, bro.
Okay, let's see.
Were you the guy that posted that I had a fake chain, bro? Because somebody posted I had a fake chain, and then Birdman was like, nah, bro, my chain's not fake, bro, at all. There's three things in the world that I really don't talk about, bro. Number one being religion, secondary being politics, and then the third being finances. I just don't talk about that shit, man. It never ends up well. You know what I mean? Like, no matter who you talk to, it's not shit that I talk about. I can tell you, yes, my chain is real. I don't buy fake jewelry. I've had this chain for years. I've had my watch for a long time. Like, I mean, this is a Cartier. I don't like fake jewelry. I mean, granted, like the only I guess cheap shit. This is just a gauge, a plastic gauge. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. I might get some iced out gauges. I'm thinking about it, but I mean, like, I don't know, man. I just like my white gauges. No. I wasn't saying it was you. I said somebody on Birdman shit like posted something that said it was fake or something like that, and then Birdman took up for me. So like I don't know if it was you or somebody else.
Can I
place some blame. I didn't know.
Can I filter it to English?
Yo, Tony loves puppy. That shit's crazy, bro. W fucking scream.
What is this? Is this an 8-year-old? What is that?
I love it. That's fucking savage.
This doesn't look like a little ass kid. What is that? Wait, what is this?
Dude, I have had no time to play games in a hot minute,
No, I don't
bro.
think it is.
God,
What the
like, at
fuck?
all.
My first stream.
What have y'all been up to though?
Nah,
man?
she in the car.
They a great duo.
We're gonna make her crash or something. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna be responsible for that. Gotta chill on that one.
But nah, y'all gotta be in chat, man. Cinco de Mayo. We have a rainstorm now. Tony said he will pull up to the next party and let y'all drive. Bro, I no lie, bro. I mean, I get it, bro, but that's cap, bro. Like, that's cap, bro.
What is that?
That's cap, bro.
What's on his face? Hello? What is this? Now I'm gonna get in trouble just having that on my screen, man. What the hell is he doing? Why is that his stream, man? I'm gonna get in trouble just for having that guy up. What the hell? It's insane. There's the crackhead. We need another crackhead, man.
Yo, you know what I kind of want to do though? Who was that guy that y'all said? Hold on, who was that? The guy that like crashed out on stream? Oh, the jungly or whatever. Yeah. Bro, I want to interview him. Like, I want to fucking do like a split screen Discord call. Me, like Night Terrors and fucking Jungly, and ask him like what the beef is with fucking Birdman.
What the hell's going on?
That's like my next bit of content, yo.
Go ahead.
Reach out to him somehow, bro, and get a hold of him and see if he'll do that shit.
Can we set
I wanna
this
see,
up?
like why he crashed out so bad.
Can we? That guy doesn't read chat.
Try to get a hold of him, chat. That shit be
Do you want to go talk to that guy?
Bro, yes. No, we'll include no. We'll include fucking Birdman too, bro. It'll be me, Birdman, and then fucking Jungly, and then I want to do the interviewing. I want to know why he crashed out so bad on Birdman. That's what I want to know.
You want to try to set the? Okay, hold on.
Make it happen.
Okay, hold on.
Make it happen.
This fucking idiot. Okay, don't come in there saying nothing ridiculous. Let's try to be nice to this guy and see if he'll. All right, don't. Let's try to be reasonable with this idiot. Cause he's fucking retarded, but I don't. Just ask him if. What do we? Say if you want to collab with another streamer that's on Kick, and have him pull up Night Terrors this thing.
Oh, the alcohol, you know, I don't drink. I'm pure energy, baby. I smoke, though. I'm about to turn another blunt up in this motherfucker, though. You know, they telling it too. I got my blicky, too.
This guy doesn't read chat, man. He's fucking retarded.
The bitch is the first of the month.
Oh, my God. It's impossible to talk to this guy, man. He's retarded, man.
Well, my friends, oh, I told everybody, you talking about in the crib or you talking about in the chat? Which one? Which one you talking about?
Why did he respond to that? He's so retarded, man.
Crib? Not tonight. Not tonight. No. My brother and them might come up. My brother might come smoke. They right across the way. Besides that, no, not tonight.
His fucking brother lives in the motel with him. Just a family of fucking bums. What the fuck am I hearing, man?
Tonight, you feel me? Tomorrow might be a different conversation. You never know.
Bro, I need him to just fucking use his fucking last bit of fucking brain power to read chat and understand what's happening. He might be way too retarded to set this up. We can't set it up. He's too fucking dumb.
Do rag activity. Hey, bitch, what he said? Hey. Do rag activity. Big stench. Big stench.
We actually can't set it up, man. He's just retarded, bro.
Hey. Hold on, what he said?
Okay, hey, Night Terrorist has to talk in there as a verified kick account, and he might entertain it.
Hey. You turning up this weekend? Goddamn.
Tell Night Terrorist to type in the chat, because he's going to show up as like a real account, I think.
Hey, Charlie?
I think Night Terrorist will show up as like a... I don't know, actually.
Let's go. I'm
actually not sure.
I love life, bro. Hey, when I tell you I love streaming, bro, on God, bro. Into mental.
What am I... Dude, he doesn't fucking respond to the chat, man. This guy is so retarded, man. What is that, man? Where's Night Terrorist? Tell him to fucking...
Y'all know this shit go crazy, right?
Oh, I'm about to... Hold on, man.
What he... Hey, what he said? Do rag activity. Hey, do rag activity.
This is so retarded, man. Can this fucking retard... And what is this retard saying, man? We're trying to do something, man.
What he do, goddammit?
Hold on, he entertained it. He entertained it. Hold on, he entertained it. Hold on, finally.
Is he fired?
Finally.
Let me know if he fired. We turn up with that nigga.
Hold on. Wait. Okay, hold on. Oh, don't start with that. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Don't say that. No, don't say that. Oh, brother. Why did he say that? That is not... Okay, he's looking him up. He doesn't even know he's in the chat.
Who's Night Terrorist?
Just click on his name, man. Oh my God.
He wants to call me? Drop his Discord in my chat. Dude.
Oh, now we got Discord. And why I wanted to call this guy on Discord, he didn't want to.
Who are these niggas? I have no idea. Night Terrorist, he's a streamer. I don't know. I just looked him up. He said he wanted to converse. I ain't tripping. Let's talk, baby boy. I support everybody, goddammit. Let's see what he's talking about.
Okay, hold on. We might be cooking up. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Everybody to be successful with this motherfucker. What are you talking about?
We might be cooking up something. We'll see.
Drop the Discord for me, though, so we can link up. Talk to me. Where we at? I can drop mine.
Look at the name, man. What are these names, bro? Am I getting added to this, or are we spectating? That guy might leave if I get added. I think he's scared to talk to me.
Why did I crash out on Birdman? I ain't crash out on him. I'm just trolling this nigga. I don't even know this nigga.
Nice.
They came in here. I don't even know this nigga. I'm just having fun, bro. You said Birdman's cool people? Oh, I don't know the nigga. I ain't say he white cool people. I don't know the nigga. His people come in here talking shit, so I'm gonna talk shit back.
Great stuff.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, drop your Discord. Come on, let's top it up. Hell yeah, drop that Discord.
This is great stuff.
I love shit like this. Please drop your Discord.
Oh man. Why is this how it's unfolding?
You could drop your phone number too, shit. Or I could drop mine. I don't give a fuck. Shit. Let me know.
Is this what is night? Let me see what Night Terror is saying. Let me see.
Or I could drop mine. I don't give a fuck. Shit. Let me know. I've been licking any tasty toes. Hell yeah, your mama.
He's switching up, bro. He is switching up, bro. He is switching up. On God, he's switching up.
Any tasty toes. Hell yeah, your mama.
He is switching up though.
This guy has a laugh track,
video, bro. On God,
this guy has a fucking laugh track after he tried to make a fucking joke.
He was not trolling, bro.
What's happening?
What? How am I a pussy? What? What do you mean send my Discord? It's literally my fucking name.
Oh my God, we got two like, come on, man. Just say, hey, somebody add somebody, man. Fuck, man. This is not hard. What the actual fuck, man? Why is this so difficult? What the actual fuck, man?
I literally just sent the Discord in chat.
Dude, you can't send nothing in chat to this guy. He's retarded. Night Terrors don't know that this guy's retarded.
Outlaw, check it. I did. Look.
He typed it out in
look,
chat.
Bro, look.
Dude,
right here.
this
look,
guy.
Right there.
You can't talk to this guy in chat, man. He's 40 IQ.
Ain't nobody worried about him, bro.
Oh, this is the worst.
Yes, bro.
This is the fucking worst.
Go ahead, add me.
Oh, I think he's adding him. He's adding him. He's adding him.
That's invite. Where's the friend shit?
Oh my God. This is the worst. Do I have Night Terrors, don't I? Hold on. Didn't I talk to them on Discord or no? When I played with them on Ford or whatever?
Listening to music. I ain't got time for this shit.
Or maybe that was... I don't remember. I'm not in it no more. I might have left after I was done with that. Oh, I might have. It might be on the other account. Wait, it might be on Handcrafted. Hold on. I don't see it. I'm still in this fucking BPL8s. Is this a fucking? Is this still around? Can I leave this? Get me the fuck out of here. BPL8 does it say? What is this one? I don't even know what this one is. What is this? What is this? Clips and
bro, he didn't send me shit.
Play? This is some COD one.
He didn't send me shit, chat. He didn't send me shit.
Oh, brother.
He didn't send me shit. Yeah, exactly. He's avoiding, bro.
No. We're so close.
Low follower having ass, bro. I'm done. You didn't send me shit, bro. You're not a
No. We're so
sorry,
close.
Chat.
Dude, someone explain to Night Terrors that this guy is extremely dumb.
People, bro. Cheers to
no, just explain to Night Terrors that this guy's very dumb. You have to be patient with him. He's very low IQ.
The guy's lame. You were way better than him.
Come on, man.
Obviously. He's not about that.
Come on. No, he is. He's just dumb.
No, Trumpinator, you actually don't have to add the numbers at the end anymore. No, you don't. They did an update. You don't have to do that anymore.
This is the worst, man.
It's like dealing with a special needs child.
What is his Discord? Is it Gorilla Drip? What is his Discord?
Relax, he will get there.
Thank you for the follow.
Do we know his?
One day, Billy. Oh my God, one day, Billy.
Do we know what his is?
Yo, it's good to have everybody in chat tonight, though, man. Real shit.
Wait, you think it's the same as his Instagram? Hold on.
I'm not working with stupidity tonight, chat.
Come
I'm
on,
vibing with the Terror
man.
Gang. I'm vibing with Bird Gang tonight. I'm chilling, man. I told him to send it. He didn't send it. I'm not gonna waste fucking 30 minutes of my time trying to get somebody on a Discord call. If that man is serious and he's about that life, he'll join. Dragon Force, what's up, bro? I didn't even know you were still here, bro. What's up? Yo, you still playing Fortnite? She said you can't fix stupid. Just got back.
Well, welcome back.
Was busy, okay?
Thank you for the follow.
Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yo, can
Is
y'all
it
get
over?
me to 1,500, bro?
I think it's over.
I'm trying
man.
to get to 1,500, chat. Can y'all get me to 1,500, bro?
Okay, wait. His
oh God, bro,
shit
I'm trying to
is.
get to 1,500.
Hold on, I'm gonna add it and see. Sir, how do I? Oh, add friend.
Misery loves company. Hey, yeah,
That
no lie,
guy
no lie. Let go.
Midwest X.
What's up, Terror Gang? If
That
you love the
doesn't
channel,
exist.
Make sure you subscribe.
I don't know what
It's
this
only
idiot's Discord is.
$4.99 a month and you get the best emotes to
Let me
TSS
just-
feature
let me
a
try this.
subscriber-only section in our Discord. You do not want to
Okay,
miss out.
it did let me set one to this. I don't know if it's him or not, but
100, bro. Thank you.
hey, ask him what his. I'll set it up, man. Ask this guy what his Discord is.
We in Vegas, baby. What happened in Vegas, stay in Vegas. Look at my bitch. Look at my bitch. Hey.
I don't know. We're trying to do something serious. This guy keeps trolling in chat. I think he's fucking retarded as well. Now I gotta deal with this idiot who
My
just.
Discord, hell no, listen. Only way you get my Discord, you gotta be in my streams. I don't invite everybody to my shit. My shit be too private, Cuddy.
I'm out. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm
See,
done.
a couple more times you got it, man.
I'm done.
My Discord.
I'm out. I'm out. I don't care. I'm out. I'm not. I'm done. That's it. I don't know what this guy's talking about, dude. I'm done with that as well. Holy fuck, that guy's fucking retarded, man. Why is he so fucking retarded? Actually, fucking terrible, man. God, that guy just pissed me off. He's so fucking annoying. I can't be interacting with fucking retards, man. I only got so much patience, dude. That guy's so fucking dumb, man. Alright, what time is it? Let me see. It's 11:30. 11:30, huh? I'm off at 12. I'll give you 30 minutes of VR and I'm off. Alright. I'm not staying up. I'm off at 12, man. You get 30 minutes. Nah, can I have to wake up at what, like 1 tomorrow? I'm not staying up till 6 and shit. Then I'll be waking up tired as hell. Hold on. I need at least minimum 10 hours. 10 hours, I feel good. Alright, man, you get 30 minutes, man. I need a nice 10 hours, man. I feel good about that. Dude, it's not like when I shut off the stream, I just hop in bed. I'm fucking awake then. I gotta wind down. I'm here looking at this fucking screen, fucking yelling at some morons on this shit. I gotta I'm not just right in bed. I gotta fucking get sleepy then after that, dude. What do you mean? I gotta just chill for a little bit. I gotta wind down. I just chill, read a book. You know what I'm saying? Just a little novel. So I can go to bed. No, but like after a stream, like I actually gotta like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna I just can't get off this shit and get into bed though. I'll probably eat some and then hold on. Let me fucking see what's going on. Why is that the wrong shit? Okay. Are we good or no? Hello? Is this huge? Is this correct? This looks big. Is this correct? Yeah, it's fucking huge. Hold on. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Oh wait, no, there we go. Alright. Dude, I don't know what's going on with Trevor. He ain't been on one time that I've been on this shit. I don't think he's been on this shit one fucking time. Does he know? I don't know if he knows or what. I think he knows. I have the it's on right now. The little fucking, what's it called on your phone? I have the same shit on my phone. I forgot what it's called. My screen's fucking orange. Yes. Unless I'm playing COD, my shit's fucking orange at all times. He's not on. That guy don't be getting on. He might know. What the hell? Where is he? Whose fucking ass is that? That's no way. Oh, there you go. Offline for 5 days. Oh, there you go. Alright, man. I don't know. Every time I talk to that guy on Discord, he doesn't respond. And he never on the shit. I don't know what's going on with that guy, honestly. So, who fucking knows? He might be maybe he might be outside in the world. Might have changed that guy's life. Maybe that. Let's see what we got, man. What's he streaming? Skullgirls. I think that's what he was doing last time. I think didn't he like win a tournament or some shit? Wait, hold on. Hello? Oh. You speak Chinese?
Yeah.
Let me hear some.
Washington Ching Chong Ming.
Oh. Okay. I see.
But I do.
Okay.
I'm just joking.
Oh, are you?
But
wait, that wasn't real. Wait, what? Wait,
that wasn't real.
Wait, do you actually speak it or?
What? Look at that. Look at it.
What am I looking at? What? What's wrong with this fucking weird idiot, man? This fucking bullshit, man. We're off to a terrible start.
Your avatar just loaded in for me. That's so gay.
I gotta turn into a creature. There's too many people over there. Making it lag.
What the fuck?
Sorry, I just felt it in my bones. My apologies.
Oh wait, hold on. You felt what?
The urge to punch something.
Are you autistic?
No, I have ADHD, but that's not the same thing.
It's not far off.
Maybe? I don't know. I mean,
You think you might be autistic? Maybe.
I don't think so. I mean, I've had friends tell me, like my friends with autism tell me that they think I have it, but I don't want to use somebody else's words. I don't know.
Wait, you have
I don't think so though.
You have an autistic friend group?
I have some, I have friends that just so happen to be autistic. It's not like a.
Are you all in the same class?
But, no, they've all kind of graduated.
Oh, okay.
I graduate this year, so.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Oh, okay. Nice and fresh.
That was weird.
Yeah, I'm the weird one here.
I don't
me.
enjoy that.
Yeah, I'm the fucking weird one here. You're in special ed.
Me? What are you? Special
You're literally
ed?
in special ed. Telling me I'm weird.
Who's the special
Look, autistic people just fucking flock to you. I think I'm gonna get her again, because when you talk to them, I feel like you get them right after. I feel like. Let me see. Connecting. Never mind, man. I got whatever the fuck this is.
Hole explorer. Oh, you're like one of those cave divers or whatever?
Yes, that's exactly what my name means.
Okay. Like exploring caves?
Yeah.
With 99% chance of death?
Yep, that's great.
Damn, okay. So what brings you here, man?
I want to talk to fucking dudes like you. What's up, man? How old are you?
I'm too old for you, bro. Don't get any ideas.
Wait, how old are you?
Don't get any ideas.
Hey, how old are you, you old fuck?
Don't matter.
Hey, you old fuck.
Don't matter, bro. Alright? Don't worry about it.
The hell? Are you a groomer?
What?
What's your best
No.
groom?
The fuck?
What's your best groom?
That's crazy.
Just tell
How
me.
do you ask something like that?
You don't have to be weird about it. Can you just tell me?
What do you mean? You're the one asking that shit. That's already weird.
How the fuck is that weird? It's just me and you, man. I know a
It's
groomer
weird
when I
because
see
nobody
one.
asked that.
Hey, you weird
Oh,
fucking
You look
Shut
in the mirror,
up,
huh?
man. Hold on, man.
Tell
What are
that
you
dog
doing?
to shut the fuck
Wait, you
up,
can hear
bro,
him?
before I eat that motherfucker.
My
yeah.
dog's bigger than you.
Uh-huh.
I would hold him
You
down.
don't sound like it.
Hey, I would hold you down and my dog would fuck you. Think about that. Anyways, can I get some bitches on here, man?
If you want to listen to a
This fucking bot or whatever, this thing has been going for 7 fucking years, man. Give it up, man. Holy fuck, that thing's still in here. I don't understand. Damn. Okay, hold on. How old are you?
What?
It says age, ask me, please.
I want you to guess.
What the hell? I don't know. 18.
No.
Can I just have an answer or what's happening?
I'm 19.
Okay. Now why are you speaking that way?
What way?
You sound like you're strained.
My bad, I guess. I don't really know.
Are you good or you just sound like you're
Yeah, I'm
struggling?
fine.
Okay. Wait, come
I'm
here.
fine.
Okay. Hey, come here. Hit this button.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah.
Okay. You just sound.
Okay.
You sound a bit Like you're struggling.
I'm not struggling.
Okay, wait, where are you from?
Michigan.
Michigan. That's unfortunate. You like it up there?
No.
Yeah. Where would you
I
like to
swear
be?
to God, the weather is so fucking bipolar. I swear.
Okay.
I'd rather be in Germany.
Oh, you're German.
Yeah.
You rock with Hitler or?
No.
Okay. Just making sure.
Why does everyone else say that?
I thought is he like,
No, like.
is he like a hero over there, or y'all don't fuck with him?
No, we don't. I don't.
Okay.
See a lot of people fuck with it, but
Oh, okay.
like every time people ask, like I tell people, oh yeah, I'm German. They're just like, you're like a Nazi. You support Hitler. This, that. I'm just like.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm not fucking either, but okay.
Huh. Okay.
Like, whatever.
What about your dad? Was he in World War II?
No.
Okay. What about Grandpa? Now he was. Yes. Grandpa was in World War II?
I
Damn.
don't. No,
how do we tell him?
Hey,
how do we tell him?
I don't know.
He didn't participate?
I don't know. I didn't really meet my grandpa. I just know I've heard some stuff.
Oh, wait, you heard some stuff?
Yeah.
What did you hear? Hello?
Hello?
What's going on?
I don't know.
Wait, Grandpa was like that? He was turning the knob on the chamber? Hey, how many? Hey, what's his KD?
Tired.
What's Gramps' KD? Hold on. What the hell? An actual fucking... That's insane. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, hold on. How old are you?
Yo. Why?
Just want to know who I'm speaking with.
Oh yeah, nowhere near your age, definitely.
I would hope not.
Yeah, no. No.
Okay, how old are you? Wait, are they talking? Wait, do we need to go listen?
What's happening?
What's up with you? How old are you, man? Damn.
Oh, I'm 16.
Okay, hold on. We have a side quest. Hold on. Let me fucking see. We have a fucking side quest, man.
Yo, Shadow. Shadow.
What's up, Shadow?
Bro, that shit's crazy work, bro.
Are they?
My mods didn't delete him. It was an auto mod on Discord that deleted. That,
Are they having issues?
What's up? Yeah, that doesn't look good in the Discord, bro. That's not like positive, man. We gotta delete that for sure. I do have it saved though. I saved it. Yo, Bird, I got you. Hold on. Hey, yeah, delete that off Discord. I've already got the screenshot.
Are they speaking?
Yo, Bird, check this out, bro.
I'm looking.
So, homie actually fucking joined my Discord, and he threatened your life, bro. Look at this shit, bro. This is his comment, bro. Look at this shit.
Now what's happening? Talk to me nice. Where are we linking? Going to die. He want no smoke. Hit me when you want to chat. I'm always here.
And that's from the Jungly. On Discord, it's the real big drip.
The real big drip.
Shit. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Yo took it way too far, bro. You can't take that back. That's crazy, bro. Homie needs to humble himself. That shit's crazy. He's going hard.
Are they not talking?
I got that shit screenshotted too. Bird, if you need me to send it to you, I can send it to you. I got you.
Thank you. I'm good. I'm not worried about this guy killing me. I think I'll be alright.
Hold on, call who? Call who? Call who, Birdman?
Ooh. So are they not talking or no?
Oh, Bird said he's not worried about that bone.
But are they gonna? Are they?
That beef ain't between me and him.
Are they calling or no?
He called out Birdman, not me.
I'm just confused. Are they calling or no? Or what's happening?
Yeah. What? Somebody said something?
Why does this guy just always look fucking confused? He's just fucking so fucking retarded, man. Hey, you've had enough fucking drugs, pal. You can barely function as it is. Let's maybe sober up a little bit, dude. This guy's fucking hopeless, man.
Nigga, fuck that nigga Bird. He can suck my dick.
I'm done. I don't. It's might be impossible to get them to fucking. It's actually impossible. Is someone talking to me? Oh, it's a little furry. Wait, who invited me? What are you? You a little deer furry, huh? Wait, who's Tory Bug? Who's this? Hold on, how do I look at their profile? Who the hell is this? Who this? I don't remember who this is. I don't give a fuck. What's up, little dude? How long you been a furry?
Honestly, I just recently accepted it, but purely asking, I've been one since I was 14.
Oh, is your first Sona? It's like this is it? It's like this little thing, or is, what is your real one?
I want it to be. I'm working on it right now, but
oh, okay.
What I want is a Rex body like this, but a synth head.
Okay.
With a foxtail.
Oh.
The foxtails are fluffy.
The little foxtail, okay.
I don't like the Rex's feathers.
Are you gonna make that tail like a butt plug or external?
This is for Sona, not a suit. And
oh, okay.
I don't take shit up the ass.
All right. I had to ask. You know, you a furry? That's kind of common. A little bit.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. Okay.
You do.
I got some experience with some furries.
Nah.
I think they're a misunderstood group.
God.
You know, I kind of vibe with. All right, weird ass fat guy sounds like a fucking predator, man. What the hell? What the fuck is this, man? Why is this thing so big, man? Big as hell. What are you doing, man? Just chill out. What you on here looking for?
I'm looking for you.
Me? I'm the last guy you want to talk to, pal.
You sexy Adonis.
Huh? Are you trying to get groomed or something?
I'm gonna be the one grooming you like a cat.
Did you just lick me?
I can do so much.
Are you gay?
Only for you, that is.
How old are you?
I am 18.
18, huh? And you're gay? How long you been gay?
Only for you, that is.
Hey.
Just recently.
What do you mean you just recently became gay?
After seeing you.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I'd say 12:40 a.m. That's when I became. Just for you.
They gotta just get these kids away from me, man. You got autism?
Get me away from you.
Do you have autism?
No.
Okay. Anyways. How much more time I got with this idiot, man? Oh,
Yeah,
we're
I know,
almost done.
Get me out.
Thank
Thank
God.
God.
What are you doing, man? Get away from me, man. You weird fuck. I'd spit on you.
You're the weirdest fuck of them all.
Me. You got a retainer in.
And you
Hello?
The hell?
That makes me feel really bad, you know.
What
I say
the
something
hell?
And then the first thing you say is, the hell?
Why did you
That's
say
messed up,
hello
man.
like that?
Yikes. You know Five Nights at Freddy's?
Yeah, the game? Yeah.
Yeah, the video game.
Okay.
Like a series.
Oh, is that how they say it
like-
in the game?
You know the first night? Have you ever played the game? or
I've
seen
never played the
or anything
game.
like
No,
that?
I'm familiar with it. I've never played it.
Oh, well, on the first night, the tutorial, it's like a guy calling. He's like, hello? Hello? And then he, like, explains a bunch of shit about, like, cameras.
Oh, so you're that guy.
It's just, I guess so. That's me now. That's me.
Okay. You don't. Do you have autism or?
Not as far as I'm aware, no.
How do we
Why
tell
is
them?
that? I mean, I might not be aware.
Hey, they got like a test for that or something. You might want to take a test or something.
Nah, I don't really take tests.
What do you do?
I don't do that shit. I make 'em, brother. I make the damn test.
Hey, listen, man. I'm being so serious. You have autism.
Could be.
No,
Or it won't be.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being so serious, dude. I'm pretty sure you do.
It's also.
What the hell? What's wrong with these people, man?
Scared me. Where'd you come from?
I scared you.
Yeah,
Wait a
you
minute.
scared me. How could you? I'm really offended right now.
Hey, wait. How old are you?
17.
17. You turn 18 this year?
Yeah.
Okay. Little pre-order? You ever been pre-ordered? Wait, what happened? Why'd you back up? Hello? What are you doing?
My mic.
Huh?
Oh, there goes my mic.
Are you good?
My mic
Your
sometimes
mic.
dies on me.
Oh, okay. Wait, come here. Come over here.
No.
Yeah, come here, hit this button.
Oh, I'll let the timer run out.
No. They don't
No,
run.
you're-
What? Oh, man. What did I get? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. What is this? Hey, quickly, hurry up. Age, how old are you?
18.
Alright, come here, hit this button. Oh, there's no button, never mind. Alright, there's going to be a group round. Listen, when the group round starts, there's going to be a bunch of cockroaches running over to us, okay? You need to get to the corner away from them and block anyone that talks to you, alright? And then we'll have a nice talk. You understand? Where is she at?
Here I am.
Where?
Once again.
I don't think she understood. I don't think it worked.
Huh? Oh, you.
What's up?
Oh,
You talking to me?
Oh, you. Yeah.
What's
I
up?
am talking.
Wait, what happened?
Nothing. I know you.
What do you mean you know me? Oh, you the retard. Well, not like, nah, my bad. I didn't mean, you're not retarded, but My fault. That was disrespectful.
No,
I was just trolling earlier.
I don't even care about that. I
No,
don't even
I was
care
just
about
trolling.
that.
Oh, okay. What's up then?
No, you just talk to people very strangely, I feel.
I talk to them strangely?
Yes, yes.
Oh, wait. Wait. My fault. The retard distracted me. Okay, good. Hold on. Hey, you listened. Okay, hold on. Look at you in the corner. What is your... Who's this?
I don't know.
What's up, bro?
Wait. I think I recognize this guy. Wait, what's his name? Wait, let me look. Wait, are you...
I don't know, but I like their avatar.
Wait, are you Wolf God? Wait, weren't you just in the other No Time to Talk and then they kicked you because you were talking to that little girl? Wasn't that you?
What?
Wait, that's you. Then they kicked you.
Was this yesterday?
Yeah, you
I
were
didn't
talking to
get
that little girl and they thought you were a pedophile and they kicked you, bro. What the hell?
Oh no, somebody started an
Nah. You're weird. What the hell? Weird ass.
Nah.
What the fuck? Hey, you know this predator? Why is he over here by you? You know this guy?
No, that was a false accusation.
But I
Wait, why did he actually have an accusation? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the hell? Why was he actually doing that? What the fuck, dude? That's insane. What the fuck am I here? What the fuck, though? Warhammer is dub. Nice. Oh, he left. He didn't want to talk to me, I guess. Alright. What we got here? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Okay. Do you like anime?
I do.
Nice.
True. What I meant is, do you like?
One Piece. You like that
It's
one?
good fucking anime.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
And what brings you here?
I'm looking to groom.
I see.
Are you as well?
Not really.
Oh, you don't do that?
Not really.
You're missing out.
Not really, however.
Okay, more for me.
True. Best of luck to you.
Thanks.
Have fun. Anytime.
Okay. Why did he wave him? What the hell? Alright, man. He wished me luck. It's kind of fuck with him. It's a respectable guy.
What's up, Crack-a-lackin'?
Hey.
Hey, man.
I like fire. I like milkways. I'm 22. I'm a dude. I play Warframe.
Yes, sir.
What's milkways?
Milky Way is a type of chocolate caramel bar candy type.
Oh, are you fat?
Not really. I mean, I'm kind of chubby, but I'm not like fucking round.
How much you weigh?
Like 230.
230? Wait, how tall are you?
Yeah. I'm like 5'11". Look at nigga.
Hey, dude, you are obese, man. What the
Well,
hell?
no, I've seen obese, bro.
Dude, you're
I
obese.
fucking work out, bro. This ain't
Come
the,
on,
this ain't
dude.
Like eight. I ain't
Hey,
sitting down
come
my ass
on,
all fucking
dude.
day.
Hey, come on, man.
Shit. Bro, I am not like fucking obese.
You
I
are
know for a fucking
obese.
fact I'm not obese. Nigga, I ain't looking obese, bro.
I'm pretty sure you're
I can do my
obese.
fucking pull-ups and push-ups, dog.
How many
But-
pull-ups can you do?
I can do 15 in a row.
That's 0%
Actual
chance you
fucking
can.
full-
I got 0% chance you're doing 15 pull-ups. Literal 0% chance.
You can't do pull-ups, can you? How many pull-ups can you do?
I don't know, like 30, but there's a 0% chance you're doing 15 at 5'11", 230.
I do 15. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't think you could do 5.
You fucking tripping balls.
No. What the hell be said on here, man? Wait, wasn't there? I don't know. What do we got here? I'm 19. Don't be shy. Going to the... Oh. He left. He didn't want to talk to me, I guess. What we got here? Alien stage. I'm a minor. Gay. Okay. What the fuck? How old are you?
14.
What are you doing? What was that?
I'm 14.
Okay. You said you're doing some voice acting, huh? What type of voices you got?
My own.
Well, let me hear a little something.
No.
Oh, okay. The fuck, man? What the hell is going on, man? I got left too early. There's no one else searching. Bro, it's taking so long. There we go. Second talk. I ain't talked to this guy in 3 weeks. What the fuck? I talked to you last week or something? Who the fuck is this? Hey, what's going on? What is this? What's this character?
King K. Rool.
What is that from?
Donkey Kong. What do you mean?
Oh, okay. I didn't really play that. How old are you?
Why you need to know that?
I feel like you're like 8 years old, bro.
2 years. 2 more years.
You're 6?
No, not down.
Oh, you're
up.
10. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
How long have you been playing VR chat?
About 8 months.
Damn. I mean, what other worlds do you go to? What are your favorite worlds?
Favorite worlds?
Yeah, you have anywhere else you like to go?
I do go to the Among Us.
Okay.
Now it's old.
Okay.
Really? I do go to some like Wario games.
Okay, you go to some.
See what they
Okay,
look
that's fine. I feel like
Also
you
go
be
to-
running into any weird guys on here?
Yes.
You be blocking
Haven't
them.
met a pedo.
Okay, you know how to block them?
Nope.
You don't
And
block
I don't
them?
want to.
What do you mean you don't want to?
Okay.
Huh?
Because the last time I met a pedo, my brother.
Wait, what? Hey, what is he on? What is he talking about? He said he didn't want to block. Hey, he trying to get molested. What the hell? What the fuck gets said in here, man? That guy was actually 10 years old. What the fuck, dude? Why'd you get interested when I said he's 10 years old? You said, who? Huh? What the fuck you in? Hey, are you interested?
Okay. I'm not interested.
Why'd you get so interested?
I'm not. I was just asking a question. Calm down.
I don't know about you, pal.
Okay. Alright.
Are you weird?
No, I'm saying who because
Why do you want to know who the 10-year-old is?
I wasn't saying that because I met him yesterday.
Oh, you're familiar with him.
Yes. Kind of.
Oh,
Not really.
What's his name?
I don't know. Was he wearing a, crocodile, I guess?
Hey, dude. Hey, oh, I'm gonna report you. What the fuck? Weird ass freak.
What?
Hold on. I'm blocking you,
How's
man.
that?
Hold on. Hey, get this guy the fuck out, man. Hey, get the fuck out of here, you weird fuck. Why you following this 10-year-old kid around on VR, you weird fuck?
Nigga.
What the fuck's
Okay.
wrong with you? Why are you in here with him? Why do you know his skin and his name, you weird fuck?
Cause I met him
You're
today
sick.
again. The fuck?
You're fucking sick. Quit following him around. Did you add him, you weird fuck?
No, I didn't.
Then why are you in here with him?
Bro, it's a literally public world.
So?
I get in here. What do you mean, so? Anyone could go here.
So you just happen to be in the same world as this 10-year-old 2 days in a row, huh?
Bro, yes.
Same time, same world, everything. You just hopped in there and you know him by his
But you're
skin,
saying,
huh?
you're saying like, cause I saw him today, that's why.
Oh, you saw him again today, yeah? You had a good talk with him?
In this road, yeah.
Oh, yeah? What'd you talk about?
Hmm.
Man, what the fuck, dude? And then the kid said he not blocking anyone. He wants to talk to him or whatever. What the fuck's going on here, man? So fucking insane. What the hell, dude?
Oh, you're the dude.
I'm the dude? What does that mean?
Yeah.
What is that? Wait, what do you mean by that?
The one that, I don't know, something about talking to some little girl. I don't know.
Oh, did you change your skin? Were you that little furry? You trying to hide?
I have never.
Hey, you trying to hide, buddy?
No?
Then what the fuck are you talking about? Don't try to flip it on me, pal. You already admitted it, that it happened to you yesterday. Now you're trying to flip it on me.
What are you talking about?
Dude, nice try, dude. You said, dude, are you talking about from yesterday? It was a misunderstanding. Nice fucking try, dude. We already caught you. Now you changed your skin and everything. Now you're trying to put the narrative my way. That's not happening.
Who even are you?
Hey, that's not fucking happening, buddy. I already exposed you. You're like the third one. Weird ass fuck.
Right. You sound guilty, so I guess
Me.
they were probably right.
Because I changed my skin.
They might have been right.
Yeah, they might have been. I would just spit on you. Right now, you'd have spit right on your eyeball.
You're guilty.
I would get it right in your eye. You'd say, ooh, what the heck? You'd cover up your eye, and I'd just smack you.
You're guilty.
Guilty of what? What am I guilty of? Let me hear.
Guilty people yap.
Hey, what am I guilty of? This is the worst shit, man. What is this, man?
Hi.
Oh my god. Hold on. How old are you? 15. Doofus retardinator.
Yeah, that's me.
What does that even mean? What the fuck?
That's my Toontown name.
You're what?
My Toontown name. Never played it?
I don't know what that
Go
is.
to the daycare world. There's a bunch of freaks acting like kids age playing.
What is the daycare world? Wait, what did you say?
Oh my fucking god.
Are you a woman?
Have you ever played Toontown?
Are you a girl?
What the fuck do you think, dude?
I think you might be a girl.
Oh, whoa.
How long you been playing VR?
Since 2020?
Wait, you started playing VR as a 10-year-old girl?
Yes, actually, dude. On the weird Black Quest I used to play, dude. Oh, shit. Lots of weirdos, man.
Did you ever get like groomed?
What kind of fucking question is that?
How is that a question? That's the question your fucking dad should be asking you.
No, I've never
that's good.
I'm not really planning on it, but
Oh, that's okay. I mean, no one plans on it. It just happens.
yeah. Well, I'm not hoping it happens.
Okay, that's good. You know what to look out for?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you do, because I could have been groomed you already, buddy. You need to get the fuck off this game if you're not ready to be on here. Because I would have been already done that if I wanted to. You see how easy that was? Get the fuck off the game. Anyways, what is this, man? What's the daycare shit you're talking about? What do I type in? What the fuck? You look terrible. You look that way.
Anyways, you ever like try to beat your shit with a piece of paper?
What is that noise?
Can't you mind your own business, bitch?
What's that fucking noise when you talk?
Nothing.
Dude, what is that?
Oh my god, nothing. Mind your business and answer the question.
Why are you getting upset? What's
Yo.
that noise? Hey, what are you doing?
Bro.
What the
Mind your
hell?
business.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing?
Nothing.
What is that
I'm just
noise?
talking. There's no noise.
Dude, is your controller vibrating or something? What's going on?
Controller. What are you talking about, controller?
Something's
I'm not
vibrating.
controller. Nope.
What is that?
Be on your end.
You got a butt plug?
Chill out. Don't be snitch.
What the hell? That's weird. Might be something wrong with you. Hey, did you type the name of the world, man? What is daycare? Hey, do you know anything about a daycare world? Let me see this, man. Man, at least unplug. Hey, unplug that shit when you're talking to me, you pervert. Superstar. Dude, that shit is going loud and... What the fuck is that? What the hell? Nah, you're fucking weird, kid. Weird ass. That shit's going crazy. Wait, have I been here before? I think we've been here before. It's like a big playpen, right? Isn't it? It's like a McDonald's ball pit, no? Pretty sure you kids sat in here before. And there was like, it wasn't nothing crazy. Or there was like little kids. You're saying they're not little kids? I think I've been here, dude. You're saying these are fake little kids? Hey, age, date of birth, what's going on?
What?
How old are you?
10.
Jesus, what the? How many little kids are in this world, man? This is insane.
No. I was looking for a daycare to troll, but this is the wrong one.
What do you mean it's the wrong one?
I was looking for a specific one. I was looking for a daycare on VR chat where a bunch of these people act like children.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Where is that?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm looking for it so I can play Invincible on the TV.
Wait, where? Okay, well, we need to find this place. This
Yeah,
isn't the
I don't know
place?
where it
This is a real daycare.
No.
You're sure?
Yeah. This isn't the place right here. No.
But is
This
is it the correct world? It's just the wrong. We need to go to a different one in the same thing.
No. This isn't the correct world.
Oh, it's completely wrong.
Yeah, this is a whole different world.
Wait,
And
there's
whenever
there's
I search
another
for-
one with 115.
Wait, what is it called? What is it called?
It's also called Superstar Daycare, but it has a exclamation mark. Oh, we're in the Superstar. The other one is just Superstar, and it's closed. Wait, that's got to be it. They closed it.
Daycare. Wait, hold on. I'm
Is this
searching it up.
But it's closed. They're all on private, I think.
113 people.
Yeah, but when you go
no, I
to
don't-
it, they're not.
No, Superstar Daycare. It's Superstar Daycare is a FNAF one. It's a FNAF day. There's a FNAF game. FNAF security breach, and this is the daycare that you have to escape. It's another one. I don't what is it called?
Those are the only ones I see. There's
because when I search up daycare, like this is the one with the most people.
yeah.
Like what? Where is it? Oh. Like, have you seen videos on it? Like chilling in that.
No. What do I type in?
On what, on YouTube?
Yeah. What do I search?
Playing Invincible in daycare and VR chat daycares. Playing Invincible on VR chat daycares.
Okay, let me see.
See if one of them has the name of the daycare. And my VR's about to die soon, but not soon.
Oh, traumatizing VR chat daycares.
Yeah. That's the one I watched. Yup.
Okay,
that's
let me see.
But I don't know if it says the name of the daycare or anything.
I see what you put.
Small.
That's scary.
Yo, what's going on? You got In the Clouds play.
Okay, wait. Okay, it's called.
I'm gonna be going into a little world called In the Clouds Play Space.
It's called In the Clouds Play Space. Okay, hold on.
In the Clouds Play Space. Let me search that up.
Is it one word? Two words? Oh yeah, there's 29. I'm going to the main one. That's what it is apparently.
Alright, wait, can you?
I'm gone, little bro. Play space. Okay, well.
This is where the grown adults, they go to act as children. I know, it's weird. Which is why I think it's the perfect place to go mess around with. So, I had to fit the part. So, I would never normally wear this avatar.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
Wait, do I need to put on a child avatar? Wait, I need to change. Do I need to change my fit? Wait.
Choose better.
I don't know what this is. I'm SpongeBob. Okay, here, that looks like a kid. Okay, what? These are all adults. How do I get in?
Come here, kiss me.
You must.
I am going to show the world that you're
Whip it out.
Whip it out.
How do I get in? Step 1, comfort and safety. Wait, what?
Hey, you want to end up like this, boy?
I agree.
This woman?
Oh, what the hell? What? I thought this was for children. Hey, what in the?
Hey, we're siblings. Let's incest each other.
What the?
I'm bending over.
Hey, what the fuck's going on in here? Where are all the children at? Y'all all a bunch of groomers.
I ate them all. Hey, I ate them all.
You sound like a kid.
I ate them all. I bored all the kids.
You what?
I'm not in the avatar you probably.
Oh, these are kids. Or are these adults? I'm confused. What is this? This is weird. What the fuck is going on, man?
You joined the wrong server. Go join a different one.
Ozzy, because people kept calling me Oz.
Babies? Man, what the fuck is going on here? Hey.
Go there.
How are you? What?
This one. The avatar.
What is it? It's SpongeBob.
Oh nah. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yep. Nope.
Wait. Wait. Hey, come here. Hey, come here. I have some questions. Hey, he killed himself. What? Hey, what is my avatar? It's some like weird SpongeBob or something. Is there a mirror? Where do I see what it is? Can I see how it looks?
I'm very happy about that because that means he values me very closely.
Do you want to get bored next, buddy?
I was gonna jokingly rail you, but then I realized your boyfriend's in front of you.
Hey, yeah, that would be really nice, man.
I promise I'm not coming.
Are you guys all gay?
I know. No, I'm not gay. I'm not gay. Stop.
Okay.
I'm not gay. Dude, look at you. Stop.
There's a bunch of gay little kids in here. What is this place, man? This is terrible.
I don't even know.
Wait.
I'm just here because I'm here. I just like spawned.
Is this a shooter?
Of course, you're in the true crime server. What did you think?
This is a crazy place.
You're next, buddy. If you join other servers, there will be like adults acting like little
Wait,
kids.
okay, do you know which? Yeah, that's what I was trying to find. Which one is that?
Guys, it's me. I'm the adult acting
Okay,
like a little baby.
so it's like anyone except this one, which there's none open right now. So.
But this is the correct world, just the wrong server.
Yeah.
Okay. They're just not doing that right now.
If you come in like you have to the go afternoon earlier in the day.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
join if you come in the afternoon. There will be like a bunch of little babies.
And they're all like 30-year-old men, and they act like little kids. Or?
Not all of them. Not all of them. Some of them are little kids.
Some of them are
actually.
minors getting groomed.
Yeah, some of them are minors, and some use it as like a sexual thing, which is not okay.
Oh wow.
And there's also like 30-year-old grown men that do it.
I know
and
someone
like
who
there's
does that.
like
I know someone who
and
does
there's
that.
like people that are grown that like host those servers and have a bunch of minors in it. It's really weird.
This is like a well-known thing.
Yeah, in the VR chat community, and I think it's really not
that's
valid
insane.
at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Take off
Do the kids know that the other kids are grown-ups pretending to be kids?
Take them off. I take them off. Yeah. But like it's like a coping mechanism, but I don't really think the coping mechanism is valid. But it is a coping mechanism for like people. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
Huh.
I'm not actually.
Okay. Thank you for your help. This was information I didn't want to know, but now I know. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now when it says instance closed, what does that mean? Is that a weirdo who closed it off?
No, that just means that the instance is closed and there's no other moderators in it.
Oh, okay.
Dude, that's a 25-year-old. That's a 25-year-old. Get off of them.
Add 10. Okay, I appreciate your help. I'm gonna leave now. Thank you. Okay. What? Hey, what the fuck's going on? Hey, man. Why is this guy he just explained the whole fucking Epstein Island to me? Like, what the fuck is going on here? It's just known. I don't know. Hey, what the fuck's going on? What? I don't know. I'm off, man. I'm good. Maybe next time we can investigate that or something. I don't know what the fuck I'm hearing. He said I gotta get on early. I'm not doing that, but I don't know. I'm off this fucking terrible shit. That was fucking horrible. Tomorrow, COD tomorrow, 2 o'clock. We might watch some. The UFC card tomorrow is actually kind of good for a fight night. It's like not bad actually. So, or it's tomorrow or no? Or we have a week off. Oh, it's next week. Never mind. It's not even tomorrow. Never mind. Okay, well, COD tomorrow or something, or VR or something. I don't know. I'll play something else tomorrow. Figure it out. But CDL at 2, and then I'll be on Twitch after. So I'm out. Y'all have a good night.